Ahar, and good evening to ya. Welcome to the Word of Yard. Ahar. Oh, tonight we got something special for you. Oh, it's going to be a raucous, hoisey adventure. Ahar. Going down the list of our wonderful players, I'll be beginning with our special guest. Her name be Joan, but she's as sharp as a rapier and as deadly as a dagger. She is our special guest tonight. Say hello, Joan.
Hello.
Hi, there we go. And of course, right down the line is our mistress of mystery, our madam of production, she who makes all of this possible, Rick. Right next to her, of course, is a man who needs no introduction. So we're going to skip him. No, I'd never do that to Malachi, the man of the mass. As a fine man he be. Then next, of course, is the lady in red. I was about to say Joan again. Sorry, Mary. God, I know what I'm doing. The rum, it's already getting in. It's right about here. Then finally we have Piku, who will not be thanking you for your due diligence, because she'll probably be rubbing you blind. And I, of course, am your DM, who may or may not be slightly inebriated. Not really at all, but wait. There we go. Yeah. This is what happens when I'm not wearing me glasses. Today we're going to be having a one-shot of a high-sea adventure. The legend of the Shattered Rose. So join us. Prepare yourself and avast, ye matey. So, let us begin, shall we? In the southern part of the world is the Republic of Tullus, a shimmering beacon of democracy and magical progress. Equality in the streets, with for all, a utopia mind. That's if you read the brochure, which I don't read, so fuck it. There we go. In truth, Tullus is split into 3 worlds. There's the world of the elite, the rich, the affluent, oh, the hoities of toities. Then, of course, there's the good folk, the merchants, the hard workers on the docks, the ones that provide for their families every day. And then, of course, there's us. You could call us the underclass, you could call us the adventuresome. But no matter what you say, we be pirates. Now, of course, with our merry band, as you all have been traipsing the docks for a while now, for various reasons, mind, which we'll get into but a moment, you've all been contacted by a shadowy individual to meet him in his place of business. An individual named the Kraken. But of course, you'll be meeting him at night. So before we get to that clandestine meeting, does anybody want to do anything particular before the sun sets and the adventure begins? My glasses be stained. But hearing this rounding call of no, we're just ready to get right to it. We're going to get right to it. Just but a moment, we need to change the ambience because night will set. Here we are. The sun sets in Tullus. The dockside becomes a dangerous place. Those who try to do business without being seen mind, and others that don't want to be seen by anyone. We're going to start with a pair of satyrs. Satyrs! Such interesting creatures that have never touched these shores before. Till now. a brother and sister mind, and I will allow them to introduce themselves.
Are we just doing this like out on the street?
Well, you could introduce yourselves, and then you could move into the character situation, just to give yourself some time. Plus, this lovely art done by Rick to show our two satyrs joined at the hip, both in birth and in life.
We're twins.
It's true.
Sorry, I'm like slipping into Astrid's voice.
Astrid, get in there,
She's always there. Yeah, that would be us.
All right. So,
Silliness, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
I have no idea.
You've been invited by the Kraken to meet his place of business for a possible opportunity that might be lucrative, adventurous, and fill your stomach, because it's been a while since you two have had a job to fill those bottomless pits you call tummies.
I feel like this omniscient voice is just like, I feel like they just made a fat joke or something at our expense. It might be the booze, though. I'm not sure.
It was not a fat joke. I was trying to say you have a reason.
And who the fuck calls themselves the Kraken?
Someone who loves the water, I guess? I don't know.
Why the fuck did you drag me to... You dragged me to the weirdest fucking places. We never go anywhere nice. I picked the next one.
I'm told that there are many opportunities for adventure with this Kraken fellow. And if not, then you can choose the next place.
I feel like I should choose the next place anyway, but fine, let's go meet your... Have you even met him yet? Or did... Are we both meeting him for the first time?
Yep. You received a message basically saying that if you're interested in some money and adventure, the Kraken is looking, so...
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, down the street we clop then.
As your hooves go crickety-clack on the cobblestone and wood, you find a warehouse, darkened, with a single light. It matches the address that you were given. Do you knock on the door to enter?
No. Selinos just opens the door.
Ah! With a gusto, the liking a satyr would have, because why the fuck not? Opens the door and steps inside. Inside is this vast warehouse filled upon crate upon crate upon crate, creating a tunnel mine to a large desk lit by numerous candles, and a figure sitting at that desk with a mask made of gold. The Kraken, going over various tomes and notes of ledger. The head shifts and looks up at the two of you. He goes, "Oh, I guess we're just going to walk right in then." Very well.
I can.
Did you just call me Ken?
Yes. That's your name, right? Kraken?
Yeah.
Charming.
He really is, isn't he?
I'm swooning in my boots. The rest of your companions will be arriving soon. You may take a seat, and then we will get right to business.
Oh. She's gonna whisper to her brother and be like, you know, Silly, you didn't tell me this was a masquerade party. I would have made us something to wear.
Don't worry, your face is perfectly welcome for a masquerade.
You know, when you insult my face, you insult Mother, too. I'm telling her. I'm telling
I'm sure she's just in tears right now.
Probably, but for different reasons, I'm sure. She'll sit down and kind of just like kick her legs back and forth, and
All right. So we'll pause on you. By the way, again, this art was made by the wondrous Joan, who is joining us tonight and is more than welcome to plug her Twitter handle and her commissions and all that because she is wonderful and we love her art style. So.
She is. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, we'll continue on to our next adventurer that will be coming this way. And I believe we'll be going with Mary, or as I should be calling her proper character, Doriana. So, Doriana, if I remember correctly, and my mind not be the best it is, being, inebriated as I am.
Same here.
Being a druid in the place of Tullus, which is very much a city's city, all the trees are gone. It's all wood and stone and tile and just not really much of a druid's place. But when you get close to the water, the wild energies flowing in and out with the tide. As you've been wandering the streets for a bit of time, you do also receive an invitation from the Kraken for a possible adventuring, and maybe a way to get you off of Tullus, and maybe back to the more wild parts of the world. So why don't you describe yourself a little bit for the wonderful listeners at home?
Hold on.
If me accent's too much, I don't apologize at all.
You do not. It's not too much. No. I just don't remember how to pronounce my character race. So hold on. I am a. What am I? I think I drank too much already. A falcon person. Uh-huh.
Aarakocra, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. It takes more after a falcon type. Short, sharp, rounded, sharp beak with a black mask and like a white lower face and neck. And the rest is brown and white spotted feathers. And yeah. I think that's all I can remember. I think I need more alcohol.
We're getting into the right mood tonight. So, my fine feathered friend, as you've been walking down the street, again your talons clicking against the stone and the wood, you see a warehouse. It matches the one that's listed on the card that you received. The door, it be open. Do you step inside?
I'm going to take a look inside first, see how it is, and then step inside if it's all clear.
As you peer in, you see that there are crates illuminated by candlelight, creating a tunnel right to a large desk and a masked figure who seems to be in the middle of ledgers and such. There might be other figures, but you'd have to step in.
Okay. Step in.
As you step in, everyone else can now see an Aarakocra, dappled in the feathers of a falcon, steps through, and now you see two satyrs, looking like siblings, if you are of a right eye to notice the details as such.
We look identical.
It is really a mirror image. It is shocking. The Kraken will look up. Oh, I see. The Aarakocra's arrived. Very well. Please take a seat. We'll be beginning shortly, hopefully. Mary, did you freeze?
No. Didn't
Oh,
freeze.
okay. Just like you're a lot still for saying, like, did you freeze? All right. No, she's just dying. We apologize for the death.
Just dying.
Kraken smell.
Right.
All right. I didn't even have to roll. It's already first player kill of the
Mhm.
night. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, oh.
So, Doriana, do you do anything before you take a seat?
I have to take a seat.
He's offered you one. If you decide to stand, you can stand.
Is there a wall nearby?
There is a wall nearby, but again, there are crates that are like almost, I wouldn't say to the roof, but pretty high up. So if you want to
Ooh.
flat,
Is there room to? Yeah. Is there room to sit on one of them?
there is plenty.
All right. I'm gonna go sit up there for a little bit. Mhm.
The Kraken just looks up and goes, every time. We'll pause on that. Now, we're going to change the music a wee bit. And why, you may be asking? Well, I feel a hurricane be coming. I feel the winds be changing. And I feel that someone is on their way. So, why don't we play a little bit?
So, she is shamelessly going through town, playing her way straight to where she's supposed to be going. She is a water genasi. She is a bard, and she will quench any and all thirsts you may have.
The merry tune of the bagpipes, rolling over the water and feeling the spirits of anyone that happens to hear. It doesn't matter how deep you are in your cup. It doesn't matter if you're about to be stabbed or dying in the gutter. That tune, that merry jaunty tune makes your heart skip a beat, mind. You can't help but tap a little bit. Now, for the rest of your group, as you're all sitting there in the darkness and in the gloom, you hear the sound of the bagpipes, and you can't help but tap a little bit, be it your hooves, be it your talons, be it the pen at the Kraken's desk, as in walks in a mighty hurricane of sound. So
She's
go
just
ahead.
happily, yeah, she's just happily like doing her thing, coming in, and then she stops, and she just like gives a big bow and just waves her arms out. I have arrived.
The Kraken puts down his pen. Bravo, and for basically illustrating my location. Take a seat, please, quietly, if you
She
can.
takes her bagpipe and in a most impossible way shoves it into her bag.
Full on Mary Poppins.
Yep. She
Where do
throws
you-
the chair around backwards and sits in it backwards.
Oh, God.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
She's so
The cool
fancy.
kids arrived. Let's rap.
Yeah.
So they got this image of Captain America going, so you're in detention. So that leaves one other. One other. Now, just give me a moment. I need to get to the right feel of the moment, because this person is different. This person is dangerous. Now, Joan, if you'd be so kind, because I cannot pronounce your character's actual name.
Igraine.
Igraine, thank you very much. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Igraine, you have been in Tullus for a long while, but Tullus is like any other port town. There's money to be made, deals to be done. That was until your ears. Those fine, sharp ears heard something you haven't heard in 300 years' time. A ghost from your past, in more ways than one, tugs on that one soft spot, that one little piece of you that you thought you had locked away and barred into the deepest crevice of night. Could it be? Is it possible? After all this time, an individual by the name of the Kraken, whom you've heard of, again another upstart underboss, whatever, might be giving you a way to find someone or something that you lost. Shall I illuminate the listeners on what you look like?
By all means.
Again, you can find art pieces like this as well as commission work. Speaking from experience, it's high quality at Moon Whispers on, I'm calling it Twitter. I will never call it fucking X because that's fucking stupid. It's on Twitter.
Yes.
So, you make your way. Now, as you've been making your way down, you heard in the distance the jaunty sound of bagpipes. What? The music fades. It still touches you a little bit in the back of the mind. But you find your way to the Kraken's lair. Do you enter, as I should ask?
Yeah, she sort of just walks up to the door and throws it open and just looks around and sees the guy in the gold mask. It's like, you must be the one. I will have words with you.
And you must be Igraine. Welcome. I am most honored to have one of your notoriety joining this venture. And it seems that your entire party has now arrived. How fortuitous.
This is the party.
These are the ones that have answered the call and either are mad enough, desperate enough, or skilled enough to have made it this far.
These are the only ones who would not take your offer with payment in advance.
What can I say? When it comes to the shattered rose and the dark shoals and shallows, few would dare venture into such a place.
Suppose he's...
Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce the leader of your little group, Igraine, the dark shadow, the dagger in the night, she who was stolen from kings and queens and has been thanked more than once. Can you hear me up there, Arakokra?
I'm gonna jump down. Of course I can. Rude.
That was very rude. I forgot.
So,
Thing
now
was
that
about.
you're all here, allow me to tell you what the job is in greater detail. Now, who among you knows what the Dark Shallows is?
Who among us does know that?
Technically, I should. Shouldn't I?
Some of you do. Some of you do.
I assume Igraine does.
Igraine would definitely know, yes. And I do see Pico and the I'm a Hurricane raising their hand.
She's literally just doing this.
I'm a Hurricane. Would you care to elaborate, everyone?
I'm basing that solely on the ship's passage and the all that stuff, so let me pull up the info real quick. Boop, boop. Doo-doo. Sliding all the way up. So she gets up and she stands on her chair and does a little like tip so it tips forward to walk forward out of the chair because she's cool like that. And puts herself right in the middle of everyone. Can everyone hear me? Of course you can. Now, the dark shadow or shallows, all of those words. The corrupted, wreck-strewn lagoon, shrouded in legend and whispered tales of doom. And I could go on. But you look confused already. And she's just kind of like eyeing everybody, waiting for like the ooh, ah, like anything, like any kind of response, and just sees people staring at her, just like,
Ooh.
Ah.
all right.
That's what we're supposed to do, right?
Thirsty?
Yes, please.
I would say I could just read the whole
Oh,
like,
no,
summary here.
if
she
you-
basically is just putting on this big show.
So, to sum up, the Dark Shallows is a corrupted ship graveyard off the coast of the Vedka Empire. It is an area where ships either end up or get wrecked in. Within the Dark Shallows is the legend of the Shattered Rose, a ship of infamy. The captain, Captain James Thurlock, the pillager of 1,000 ports, had amassed a great fortune within his ships. And again, the Shattered Rose being his capital ship was the jewel that all wanted to basically capture for themselves. As time progressed, the Pillaging and Ardanian navies hunted out his armada, destroyed them ship after ship, leaving the Shattered Rose as the last one. Last time it was seen was leaving a battle where it barely survived into the Dark Shallows and was never seen again. The legend, of course, says dark things happened there, and that the ship still seeks the high seas, a ghostly wreck that destroys, steals, and devours its victims. If you believe in all that, but from what my sources have told me, the Shattered Rose has been found within the Dark Shallows, and I have a map to its location. Now, you will all be paid up front 200 gold. And then, of course, upon successful completion and return, 10% of the entire gains that you have. So, if you find this amiable, I do have a ship already for you to take the tide out. Now, if you're in agreement, please, spins his book around, sign your name.
Igraine steps up and signs her name immediately.
Always appreciate your enthusiasm, Igraine.
And you can keep the money. I'm not here for that.
Oh, well, then I'll take it for you.
You're going to be paid the 200, regardless of what others, and again he looks over at Igraine, decide to do. Business is business. Who's next?
I mean, that's why we're here, right? Like,
If we give you our names, what exactly do you plan on doing with it?
yeah.
Well, it is a contract. If you decide to break the contract, well,
So is
your
like,
fay, you know what happens.
feel like that was a threat. Was he threatening us? That kind of sounded like a little bit like a threat.
In order to threaten someone, you need to be a threat to someone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. We need to establish that, don't we? He puts down the pen, snaps his fingers. Out of the crates are dozens of goblins with heavy crossbows.
Oh, so you're okay. So I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Little like sibling conversation going on. Just a second. So he's not a threat, and that's why he has all these little like hooligans coming out to go after, right? So like he kind of just proved your point a little bit because he's not actually a threat. Okay, so no, we're fine. You can have I'm comfortable signing a name, but you know, as you pointed out, we are Fae, and we, you know, you're not going. 200 gold up front is not enough to get either one of our names outright, if we're being honest.
Very well. By all means, sign.
She's gonna sign the name Bob.
And looks over at your brother. By all means.
He signs it Gob.
You will notice that your names change to your actual names after signing.
Alright, that's really fucking creepy, but that's a cool trick I think that we need to get
Yeah.
at.
Fair enough.
It's a pen trick. Simple illusion, nothing more. But of course, not being a threat, you have nothing to worry about, do you?
I think you really touched a nerve with that one.
That leaves us with Doriana. Care to sign?
There's supposed to be lots of treasure, yes?
It is the Shattered Rose. Some say it's enough to build a kingdom, sink a kingdom, or maybe a ticket out of here.
Enough to buy a new life.
All right.
Thank you.
Sign.
He spins the book around and goes, "We have an accord." Puts the pen down.
Ima pulls one, like, a writing utensil out of her pack and says, I sign nothing without pay first. And she's, like, holding her hand out, like, come on.
He reaches down, pulls out a bag. Performers. Hands it over. Spins the
I
book.
perform very well, thank you. And she signs her name with her own pen.
I'm sure you do.
Spins the book back around. Excellent, excellent. The Sea Star is right outside. The captain, a man by the name of, can't believe I have to say this, Sea Hawk, is waiting for you.
Oh.
Merry journeys, and hope you return in one piece. The room goes dark, and when the lights come back on, nothing's there except the crates and you.
She's gonna go to her brother, be like, you know, for someone who calls himself the Kraken, I really don't think he's in any place to make fun of someone else's name.
I hadn't thought of that. He might hear you. I'm pretty sure he's hiding behind that crate over there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have a filter. It's a Fae thing. It's.
Ima is gonna put her arms, like she's gonna come between the twins, and put her arms around them and say, now, let's let the magicians have their tricks. Yes. And starts like shuffling towards the door.
Oh. I mean, I'm okay with this. This is fine. Why are you so... I'm not complaining, but you are damp.
Yeah, that comes with the territory, you know, just a little water.
So you're just like perpetually wet?
Yeah, but you know, could get wetter.
she's gonna like lean back and try to like make eye contact with her brother and be like, all right, which one of us, like,
Flip a coin? I don't know.
all right, we'll put a pin in that.
All right. So, as your troop leaves the warehouse, the door magically closes behind you. But you see the Sea Star. It is drastically different than pretty much all the other ships. All of them are in, dark colors and all that. This one is bright. This one is easy to spot. This one screams of high adventure. You make your way onto the ship. All right. As you come up to the ship, that's filled with sailors of various types and shapes, screaming at each other, "Avast! Put round the port light!" I don't speak sea, so
Insert
don't
sailor
expect
jargon here.
Sailor jargon, thieves' cant, all that kind of stuff.
Oh.
And at the bridge, a dashing and debonair individual with a brilliant mustache, wild hair, goes, "Avast! Avast, me hearties!" Grabs a rope, flies down arrow flint style to your group. Pa-bum! I am Seahawk. I am told that you are going to be the ones that I am taking to the dark shallows. Is that correct?
Indeed.
Wonderful! On to adventure! You see a couple of the other sailors going, "I don't get paid enough for this shite." Just kind of like avoiding eye contact with the captain.
Grain is mentally regretting not taking the money.
That's
Excuse me, Captain.
yes.
For the purpose of this journey, are we all pirates now?
Oh.
We are not pirates. We are buccaneers.
Privateers.
Privateers. Yes, yes. The attractive bagpipe player is very much correct. We are privateers, buccaneers, seafaring adventurers. One of the other ones goes, "Aye, we be pirates."
Yes. He's like, don't we have to be hired by a country to be buccaneers and privateers?
Semantics.
I mean, we were hired by a. Never mind.
So, you all get on the ship, and the ship makes way out of the port. A day or two passes because, the seas being the seas. I'm going to move you guys to the next map. Is there anything you guys want to do before you get to the dark shallows?
Oh yes, I am serenading everyone with the sultry tones of the bagpipes.
Oh, sultry tones, you say? Un momento, por favore. All right,
Dancing,
pretty good.
dance party.
Oh yes. And sometimes, if she can get some people around her, enough people into an audience, she'll start like walking around, like dancing around people, and then just randomly at the end of a couple of numbers, she'll just like go to the side of the ship and like empty the little drain spout, like over the edge.
Gotta clean that spit valve.
Yeah.
And again, you are on a ship, so your audience is captured. This is perfect for you. They have nowhere else to go.
I'm going to the crow's nest.
Appropriate. As you're up in the crow's nest, there's the actual mate who is usually assigned to the crow's nest, and you two get a rapport, being up in the highs and feeling the wind and the spray of the sea. Now, you twins, what are you doing on this voyage before you reach the shallows?
Since we're all gathered here, perhaps we should introduce ourselves properly.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. So I feel like they're gonna like stand next to each other, like strike a pose.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna stop the music just so we can hear this.
Yeah.
We've never practiced this before. I feel like we probably should have like run through this for
Nope.
timing's sake, but yeah.
Nope, gotta do it. Just go Hawk.
Okay, attention, everyone. We feel it's only appropriate that we introduce ourselves so that you know who it is you are adventuring with.
Mm-hmm.
Lunara, whenever you're ready, if you'd like to count us down.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Prepare for trouble. We're the Satyr twins. I'm a monk with a boozing twist, a merry master of the drunken fist. With a tankard in hand and step so quick, inebriated moves, I'll make you sick.
I'm a druid of celestial might. Guided by stars, my magic takes flight. Nature's harmony, my power's core. From the heavens above, I'll restore.
To
protect the
the
wild.
wilds,
Unite
unite the stars.
To
To spread
spread
laughter near and far. Satyr
Satyr twins
twins with a
the
cosmic haze. Drunken monk and starlit blaze. Surrender now or face our glee. For in the forest you'll never be free. So beware all who cross our way. The Satyr twins are here to stay.
Hooray! Hooray! That was pretty. They never did that before. Oh,
Jazz
yeah.
hands.
Oh, they did the jazz hands. Oh, I love the jazz hands.
I'm sitting right in front of the fucking ship's wheel, like on that beam or whatever. Just
yeah,
like
I know. Yeah. So, is anybody else going to introduce themselves to their party?
DM, I know the party doesn't know who my character is, but does the crew?
I'm going to roll for the gods super quick because, I mean.
Well, I have a feature of part of my background.
Really?
I put it in roll 20.
I like that.
Okay, on the memento. Let me pull that up here.
If they're pirates, I feel like they might know.
Where did you put it in roll 20?
In chat?
The chat.
Yeah. Says bad reputation.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong screen. I was looking at your character sheet, not here. No matter where you go, people are afraid. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you.
Bad reputation, Joan. Jet.
So, as you guys have finished your whimsical number, you'll notice that the crew is actively avoiding Igraine. They say, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me, ma'am." They like give her wide girth on a ship that isn't built for that. And for the last 2 days, again, when you guys eat, the crew does not eat because Igraine sits with you.
Is it because she's hot?
I don't know. I mean, did you do something to offend them?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
No. They just want to live. That's all.
Oh.
Oh. And that is something that you're not conducive of?
I may have, in the last 100 years, leaned in a particular direction that makes it so that more than likely the wrong word means to die.
Oh.
I love it.
That's hot.
Absolutely.
And she goes back to eating her breakfast.
Gruel, second day. Yum. Anybody else want to introduce themselves while having breakfast?
So, Ima walks in, sees the group there. They've got their plates like right in front of them, and very like she starts to walk in, and then this like silvered, watery mist situation transports her from where she is to the table. She is laying down like paint me like one of your French girls, and she misty steps onto the table and it's just, good morning. Find something you'd like to eat?
In front of my salad.
The cook, when she says that in the kitchen, a bunch of pots just fall over. Sorry, mom.
You must be a bard.
Oh, was that not obvious?
No.
Should I play you another tune?
Certainly, you're actually passable at bagpipes.
Oh, thank you. I found that many don't appreciate it, but it has a quality to it. Takes a refined palate. She sits up, just sort of crosses her legs, grabs any drink that's on the table.
There's plenty because, again, when Egrain came in, everybody flooded out. So.
Oh yeah, she's making herself real comfy and just taking advantage of the free food and drink right now.
The last person who has yet to say anything, again, is the Aarakocra.
I'm Doriana, and I just want to fly and make maps, that's all. Got stuck in town, and now, yeah.
I like it. Lunara is going to start taking a bunch of questionable herbs out of a pouch to put in her tea. And then offer it to the... Oh, does anyone... I don't want to be rude. Does anybody want drugs in their tea?
No.
Okay.
Not
Is there any more meat on the table, though?
Yes, there is.
I'm good.
It's just, you know, it helps you relax a little bit.
I'm just sort of like doing this number.
Oh, here you go. It's not hallucinogenic. It's fine. It's not that stuff. I do have those, but that's like an evening libation.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I have to be entertained somehow on this ship.
We'll continue on from this point. Sir, we're taking on water. From where?
Not gonna make it. But there's,
Not going to
there's
make
a
it.
joke in my head, but I'm not going. It's not going to come out. But it's there, so just know that it's there.
Remember,
So
this
that's
is a mature stream, so you are allowed. But moving on. The next day, the attitude of the crew changes. Across the horizon, the sun is blood red. Actually, no, this is the wrong one. I need... Where is it? There you are.
In the morning, or right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Red skies in the morning, sailors take warning. Red skies at night, sailors delight.
Yeah. Why is the music not playing? What's come on.
Because only Ima can entertain this crew.
Apparently so. Ruin the entire thing.
I'd say she's a great addition.
All music suddenly stopped for some reason. That's odd.
Oh, I
Are you
hear
guys
it.
hearing anything? Oh, you guys hear it?
Yeah.
For some reason, I can't hear it. No. If it's too loud, please let me know. Anyway, so red sky in the morning. Sailors have become nervous from they're getting close to the shallows. Fog peering, looming over the water. Seahawk calls out, "All hands, make ready to drop anchor." You hear from the high part of the mast at the crow's nest, "Captain, dark shallows ahead!" Everybody is tense as the ship, reaching a certain point, seeps into the fog. Now, I'm going to move everybody to the next map. Just a moment here. Again, not hearing the music is really throwing me off.
Look, a boat.
Apparently, you guys can hear it, which is odd.
It's very ominous.
Yeah, I know. It's for some reason it's just not playing on mine.
I just wondered why that's such a familiar nod.
All right. Let me try one more time. Of course, things are just difficult for me. Anywho, as long as it's ominous. So, would everybody be so kind as to put their tokens upon the ship? We're missing a few.
Oh,
I
sorry.
gotta find me first.
There you go. Okay. All right, this is just driving me nuts. I have to get this fixed. Sorry, I'm gonna exit the game super quick and then re-log in. So, because it is driving me up the wall. See, this is what we call technical difficulty, so bear with me a moment.
You know, I did warn you I was gonna be too wet for technology today.
There we go. Now I can hear everything. Much better, much better, much better. Despite a hurricane's interference, everything's working now. So, as you all reach into the fog bank, the heavy anchor chain splash hits into the water. "Right, make ready the longboat." The captain comes up to you and goes, "Right, here's the situation. The shallows are too shallow for my ship, so we are going to wait here for you while you all take the longboat and go further into the shallows. Should be fine, should be perfectly safe."
Silly, do you smell that? It smells like bitch.
Wow, I thought it was just my... No, Thomas, fetch my oils, I need a bath.
No, never mind. It just right over his head. It's fine.
Speaking of which...
Speaking of bitches.
you hear something over the water. A lilting sound. A sound of song. Haunting. Enticing. Something out there is calling to you.
Is it the
But-
sirens?
So
Is it bagpipes?
It is not bagpipes.
I am going to play my bagpipes a little bit as I go to our Eric Akra, our dangerous friend, and give them a bardic inspiration each. Because I'm pretty sure the satyrs will be okay.
So you're giving them both bardic expiration of
Bardic
yourself.
expiration.
Yeah.
Is that foreshadowing?
I'm just making sure.
No, you said bardic expiration. So like, we're like, are you
Yeah, I'm like, wait a
foreshadowing
minute.
death? One of us is gonna die tonight.
It's a
So
possibility.
an important thing with the bardic inspiration, I have unfailing inspiration. So if you use it and your roll fails, you keep your bardic inspiration.
That is nice.
Yes.
Bards are dangerous. Speaking of danger, would everybody be so kind as to roll me a perception?
Can I also do something that I forgot to do a minute ago?
I will say yes.
Okay. I have something called, I'll drop it in here. I didn't roll for that, so. The perception was 13, so we're gonna roll.
That's
Ow.
6th level.
Your grain is watching
How'd you
Ima
get 6th
after.
level.
Sixth
Okay.
level is
Sixth level
at-
feature.
Oh, okay.
That's sixth level
yeah.
spell.
Yeah.
Wait.
I need more
sixth level?
alcohol. Yes.
All right. So, your cosmic roll was 7.
Yeah, so I can do this 3 times. So whenever a creature you see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, I can use my reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the number from their total.
All right. Good to remember. So, Igraine, you don't care. You just you're focused on something else. The sooner you get into the water, the sooner you get where you need to go, the better. Everybody else. On the other hand, though, with Ima and Doriana, and how do you pronounce your character's name there, Malachi?
Silinos.
Silinos. Ah, Greek. Silinos. The three of you not only hear the sound, but you see something. Piercing through the fog, something enchanting. Peering above the surf, a beautiful, enchanting woman. And now that you've seen her and you hear the song, I'm going to need at least, first, you, Doriana, and Ima to make me charisma saves.
Am I you?
Yes, it's because you made... Yes.
Oh,
Is this considered a spell?
This is an ability. It is not a spell.
Okay.
no, what's bardic inspiration again?
You get
I
to
don't
roll a
think I'll even make it.
d8. You get a d8.
I'll be frank, you will not be making that.
Yeah. Nope.
And okay, I got some. Right, so one more time for me, Malachi.
Silinos.
Silinos, thank you. Silinos, Doriana. The creature before you is enchanting. It reaches down deep into that part of your soul and touches it tenderly, gently. You are now both enchanted. Now, Ima, you have a perfect ear for sound and music. And you know a siren song when you hear it. What do you do?
Yep. I
Better hurry.
I don't want to do that right away. Actually, how far is it?
Let me just measure the distance from y'all. That is from your closest person, about 45 feet.
45 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Then instead, what I want to do, I could tell that these two have been
Bewitched.
enraptured.
Yep.
I'm going to take a set of manacles out of my bag real quick and try to manacle them together.
Well, as you're trying to manacle them, both of you are about to be manacled. Manacled?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
You don't have wings, right?
You got like hands on your wings, right?
No, I have like
Like,
arms and then a pair of wings.
So
Okay, that's perfectly fine.
here's how we'll do this. For you two, Silinos and Doriana, I'm going to need you both to make me reflex saves. And Ima, I'm going to need you to make a dex check. And
Okay.
if you guys beat the dex check, you do not get shackled.
Dex saves?
Yep, dex saves.
Mm.
So, Doriana, you're just so bewitched, and you don't even notice the shackling. It's like, is this my shackling to you? Silinos, on the other hand, is a satyr. You don't shackle a satyr. just no.
He's really good at getting out of those. He's real squirrely. He always has been.
At this point, I am now going to need for Igraine and sorry, Rick, what was your character's name one more time for me?
Lunara.
Lunara. Igraine and Lunara, I need you guys now to make charisma saves.
Is this you said this is a charm effect?
It is a charm effect. It's not a spell though. So it's a charm effect.
Okay.
Oh, oops.
Ah,
I'm an elf, so
Are satyrs Fey ancestry? I'm asking the two that made their satyrs.
Funny,
They are
so
Fae.
they just are Fae. So we, for some reason, I don't think we have that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So in that case, I
they're less fey than me.
which is kind of funny. I do need you to make that save though, even with advantage. I do need you to make it. There we go. Okay. So, Igraine, it's a siren. Kill it, whatever. Lunara, you've heard sound from the Feywild that touches every part of your being, and once more that feeling wraps around you. You look at your brother, and your brother looks back at you, and both of you are now enchanted and bewildered. The only ones that aren't are Ima and Igraine. The siren has moved closer as they're singing. The rest of the crew is completely out of this, just gone. Seahawk is currently holding the mask, going, "Oh, you are so beautiful. I love you. love you so much.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
what do you two
Sure.
do?
First of all, like an approving nod to Ima because like find someone who didn't fall for this. This raises her estimation of Ima very much. So
I am here to please.
I am going to basically try to murder the siren.
Okay, so do you tell that to Ima, or do you just go straight into it?
She's just Igraine's all business. She's stabs first, buries bodies later.
Okay. So, that being the case, go ahead and roll that wonderful initiative.
Yay.
Whoops, I didn't hit my token.
Right, so that's 3
well.
and the initiative of 4. So,
And she moves faster than Igraine. This bard is coming with so many surprises.
Are we all rolling initiative or just those two?
well, just those two because everybody else is counted as stunned. So you are not going to be fighting unless someone knocks you out of it.
Yeah, I forgot to click my token, but my
Okay,
initiative's
just give me a
okay.
second.
My bad.
I am so ashamed. Let's see here. I'm add. Okay, and
I'm just confused why I was about to get manacled, honestly.
come on now.
Yeah, that was kinky.
I mean, but is this the time for that? I mean,
Different.
just out in the open in front of everyone?
Some people are into that, man. Different strokes.
By the way, as you
I'm
two
not.
as you two are talking, you're hearing from the water, "Come and join me in the water, dance with me amongst the waves."
I mean, we can't both go because that's like we
So,
older parchment shears on who goes first for.
quick question out of character.
Yes.
So as a monk, I have stillness of mind, which means that as an action, I can remove the charm condition from myself.
Oh,
You just
can.
aren't anymore.
But so how does that work exactly?
Well, that's the thing. It would take a little bit more concentration than what you have right now. So you would have to make, at least in terms of what's going on, you would have to expend a key point next round to get that stillness of mind.
A key point. Ugh. Huh.
Again, because it's happening now in combat. That's why.
Versus
only have
being
so
like
few of
just
them.
meditative.
Yeah. Let me double check on something because I don't want to be unfair.
Well, okay.
I want to do a spell.
Yeah, you can use your action at the end to end one effect on yourself that is causing. Okay, so I'm not going to say key to do this, but basically next round or the beginning of the next round, when you roll your initiative, you can remove it from yourself.
Okay.
and then you can slap your sister.
But first things first, ladies and gentlemen,
What did you just say?
we start
damn.
with Ima. Ima,
Okay. Perfect.
what you doing?
I'm gonna move forward. I'm holding on to the other end of the manacle to Mayor Cocker friend. Like I latch it to myself, so if she goes in the water, I'm going with her.
Okay. So
In the meantime,
you just did an action to manacle yourself to this person.
yep. And then
Yeah, that's already-
I mean, I
No,
already
she
got you.
manacled you. She's now manacling
Mhm.
herself to you.
Oh, how
Yes.
how heavy is she? How heavy?
That's a rude question. No.
It's like I can. Hey, now how heavy?
She is 5'11" and she is 141 pounds.
Oh, I don't think I can. fly with that.
No, you would have to make some saves to make that fly check.
Okay.
I am going to use. I know I got bonus actions here. I didn't set this up quite as neatly as I set up Allie.
Taking this thing off, it's too hot. I'm sorry.
What's the bonus? That's full fails. Where's my other bonus?
I'm taking this thing off because it keeps catching my neck. I apologize for getting out of character, but you know, my comfort's more important. So, all right, Piku, what you doing?
I am going to try to get her not whatever, and just sort of like tug on her wing to try to get her to stop focusing on the thing.
Okay, so you're using your bonus action to attempt to free her mind. Okay, so that being the case, at the beginning of the next round, they can make an attempt to break the control again, starting next round. Next up, Igraine. What you doing?
Igraine's gonna be a little no nonsense about this, and I am going to first spend a sorcery point to cast Mind Sliver at the siren as a bonus action. Actually, that's 2 sorcery points. So I need a DC 14 intelligence saving throw.
Ah, let me just see here. That's a distinct possibility to actually do this, but let's see what the dice say. Yeah, I don't even have to add. It just, when the Mind Sliver comes out and strikes it, the siren's hit and goes, "Don't you want to join me in the water?"
Makes Igraine mad. And then I am going to follow up with a, where is it? 3rd level Chaos Bolt.
Ooh.
It's gonna be nicer about this, but now, cast that. I'll use my bardic inspiration
All right.
to roll a d8 to make that a 16.
Does not hit. I am sorry. The Chaos Bolt goes wide and hits the water.
I hate her so much already. I am going to have Siren Fillet later today.
The siren, having been nearly attacked and nearly struck, shape changes before you, or at least the illusion of their beauty fades away, and you are shown their true image. As soon as I get that back up, there we go. Boom. The magic of Roll20. She went from alluring and exotic to dangerous.
Still would.
Still hot.
I was gonna say, still alluring.
And she calls out and says, "Rise, my friends, and slaughter them all. I need you." And we'll see what happens at the beginning of the next round. So, it is the top of the round. Everybody, well, actually, first off, he who can still his mind. Are you gonna still your mind?
Yes. As this is all going on, something just doesn't feel right. Something in the tone just sounds like a little off. So he takes
The poor singing of the GM. So, your mind becomes still. Roll your initiative, please.
Like he sees Ima latching the manacle to herself and is like, wait, I thought that was for me.
Wait a minute. I thought I was going to be getting some fun. So, all right. The other two are still stunned.
Didn't Mary?
Actually, no, wait. Doriana may make an attempt to break my control because, again, Ima's basically just grabbing onto the wing, going, "Come on, wakey, eggsy bakey." So you may make another attempt, this time with advantage. It's still a charisma check, though. Again, with advantage, there's always a possibility. Sadly, no.
Do I need to roll my D8?
I would say go for it. Bardic Inspiration, then. And that is not it, sadly.
Well, you still keep your Bardic Inspiration, though.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so
You're
you're
welcome.
still stunned and, well, starting off, Ima, what are you doing?
Ima, since this isn't working, Ima is going to change the flush, form, color. Okay. I am going to focus over on the siren, and I am going to shape water into ice on her square.
Ooh, okay. So, shape.
She just is just in range.
Right. Now, just a moment here. That will be this one. Thank you. I was about to. All right.
We hold these things to be self-evident.
Doesn't have force enough to cause damage. So basically, she's locked in place. She's now literally a siren ice cube floating in the water.
Does it stop her singing?
Just keeps her frozen in place. She cannot move any further because basically from her navel down is just locked in ice.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't know if it was like a concentration thing for her to sing, but it was worth a try.
Yeah, let me see. This is it will be a concentration check on her turn if she can continue to sing.
Okay.
So, are you doing anything else?
She's just like bobbing there.
Literally, like an ice cube.
I'm gonna go back to trying to. I've increased my attempts at uncharming the Aarakocra. What is the Aarakocra's name? Because I'm a horrible person.
Doriana. Or
Doriana.
for short.
Dory.
She's going to. What are you wearing?
A wrap top shirt, wrap top, and those pants that look like a dress, but they're actually pants.
Oh, fisherman's pants.
Okay,
Sure.
so she's going to put herself dead in front of Dory. She's going to grab both hands with the manacle hand in the other hand, and she's going to put them up to her face, and she's going to be like, "Look, last chance. Last chance. Focus on me. I need attention, or I will take attention." And she's like holding the hands like between their face, like.
Well, that's definitely one way to get attention. I'm going to roll for the gods really quick because I am entertained and I want to see what the gods feel at this moment in time.
Are you not entertained?
The gods are pretty entertained. So, Doriana, you may make another attempt to break the charm with advantage.
Okay.
You can try that bardic inspiration if you want.
Oh my god.
She's not very charismatic.
Yep, just completely locked in. That siren is just so pretty, and just the song, it touches you. It makes you feel comforted. So, next up, Igraine.
She will move to the edge of. If I'm on this square, am I still on the boat?
You're still, yeah, it's like basically the railing. So, yeah. And by the way, since you've gotten over there, you don't even have to roll for this. You notice on the side of the ship,
Ugh.
these creatures climbing up the side of the ship. This is known as a goblin shark.
Oh, it's cute.
They're basically like a horrible mixture of a goblin with a shark. So, chunk, chunk, chunk.
It's Raskin's long lost Atlantis cousin.
Raskin's like, no, not relation. Kind of cute, but not relation, no.
That
Not at all.
changes her options a little.
Mind you, they're coming up the side of the ship, so they're not in attack range for them on you just yet.
Yeah. But I don't think I want them to go anywhere else. I want them to just hang there for a bit. So I am going to cast. Is that all of them?
You're on only one side of the ship.
Is that all of them that I can see?
Bingo.
I'll take it. I think I'm going to. Yeah, that'll work. I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on them.
Okay. Let me see here. You create each creature must make a wisdom saving throw. All right. Give me a moment here to pull up their stiff.
And I'm going to spend another 2 sorcery points to do that as a bonus action.
There you go. Sorcerers, man. Sorcerers. All right. So I'm going to roll for each one individually. So that's going to be 3d8, 3d20, excuse me.
Yep.
And
14. Ow. Oh.
fail, and that last one just made it. Like right on the line. The other two failed. So I'm going to say that these two here, flip it down here. This one here, come on. There we go. Oh. That one and this one failed. The one for the back is not affected.
Cool. And then I am going to follow up with I will cast Ray of Frost at the one that I missed.
All right. Go for it.
I assume a 13 misses?
Actually, 13 hits.
Yay! And he can take 10 cold damage and have 10 feet reduced off his movement.
All right.
At least for this round.
He's cold and he's slowed. Gotcha. All right. Next up, Frozen Mind. What are you doing there?
So now that Selinos has come out of his daze, he looks around like, oh my, there's some shit going down. Turns over to Lunara, sees that she still has this like enchanted look in her eyes, puts both hands on her shoulders. Lunara, I want you to know that I take no pleasure in. I want you to know that I take next to no pleasure in this. Slap across the face.
Okay. Since you actually struck her as opposed to trying to shake her out of her own, she is no longer affected, but I do need you to make a 1d4.
Oh,
Just a straight 1d4.
You roll a 4, you knock out a 2.
oh gosh.
3 points of damage to Lunara. So,
Perfect.
Lunara, you were enjoying the music. It was touching you. It was giving you longing and desire. And then all of a sudden, whack!
Celinos, what the fuck?
Oh, great, you're back.
That's
Fit
my
to
good
fight, people to
side.
see. Well,
Fuck
debatable,
you.
honey.
Fuck you.
Um,
Fuck.
on that note, Selena's is going to head over. Have these started like? Can I see any of them from
You
here? Or are
can't
they like
see
on
them
the
as
side?
of yet. She can, Grain can see them because she's literally on the edge of the ship. You're too far on the inside of the ship to see these over here.
Right.
If you want
But I
to see
would've-
if there's... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say, but I would have seen her like shooting magic off the side, right?
Oh, yeah. That yes. That's you
Okay.
And screaming bloody murder while doing it.
Screaming elvish bloody murder.
Oh, in that case, Leonos is gonna say, "Oh, what's going on over? Okay. Would striking Munara, was that like my action, or is that just?
I'll say that was your bonus action.
Okay, cool.
You are a monk.
In that case,
Mind you, they're climbing up the side of the ship. They're not in melee range yet.
Right. Okay. I think I have. Yes, I do. In that case, I am going to pull a dart out of my pocket and just throw it down at this one that looks like covered in some kind of frost.
Frost slowed, not happy. So yeah, go ahead and make that throw, my man.
All right, let's see.
Just barely hit him. Roll that damage. All right. So as the dart flies, it hits the creature. It's like falls back in the water and disappears.
Awesome. And what is the range?
She's within about 35 feet if you're trying to target the siren.
Okay. I don't have. I just realized that was my only dart. Can I throw my boomerang?
I allow Sokka to throw his boomerang. Go for it.
Yeah.
Go, boomerang!
He didn't have any of the friendly mushrooms this morning.
That definitely hits her.
All right, and that's going to do 8 points of damage.
All right, and that will actually force her to make a concentration check, which is now her turn. And she'll be doing that at a disadvantage because she is frozen and just got whacked in the head with a boomerang. So, all right. Okay, so 13. Yeah, she is no longer able to sing because she's been whacked in the head and she's half frozen. As she is there, been berated and assaulted, she screams in violent rage, which shatters the ice that she is currently in. Oop. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go.
We did.
And that is it for her turn, because she freed herself. Now, this being the beginning of the next turn, I'm going to need Lunara to roll her initiative. I'm also going to roll initiative for the Goblin Sharks. All right. And they will go on a joint d20. Yeah, they go on a 9. All right. So, top of the round. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna put my face really, really close to Dory's. And then, as hard as I can, I'm gonna lean back and smack her in the head.
Ooh, a headbutt. Okay. Roll that d4.
She's not strong, okay?
I was about to say, here's the thing.
She's wet.
Not only is I'm a wet, at that last second, there's a bit of hesitation of, if I smash this beak, that means that beak could hit me in the eye. So you change your head just a little bit and still wanged right into the forehead. And Doriana is now out of the stupor. And may now also roll initiative.
Okay.
Good. You're back.
We're still manacled together.
Yes, we are.
You can swim, right? All right, let me get my... Why is this not clicking? Oh, that's why it's not clicking. Here we go.
Alrighty. So, that's it for Ima. Next up is our lovely Igraine. Igraine?
Having found the seaside surprise crawling up this side of the ship, Igraine moves over to the other side of the ship and looks over.
This is why I appreciate you, Igraine, because you spot the other goblin sharks crawling up the other side.
And this time she'll draw a dagger and she's going to throw it in the one. Is this one still? Is it within stabbing range, or can I throw it?
Oh, you can definitely throw it because again, there's that elevation of the side of the ship. So yeah.
All right then. So she throws her dagger in his face.
19 will hit. And he's definitely hit. So
I threw a lot of my sorcery points. And then I think I'm going to bonus action create 2 more sorcery points from a 2nd level spell slot, so that I can have that for later. And that's my turn.
all right. So next up, Ludara, your slightly sore cheek, but you are awake and able to do things now. What do you do?
She is going to... This is a bonus action, right? Yes, okay. So I'm going to bonus action Starry form. And I'm going to take the form of the archer. And
Okie dokie.
is this... Here, I'll drop it. Is that going to let me do that this turn, or do I do that next turn?
Let me see here. Well, use your wild shape feature. Start form retain. Yeah, this will allow you to do that now. It's like standard wild shape.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because like the archer form allows me like. Oh wait, no, I can't do it this turn because it's a bonus action to use that as an attack. Okay, so I did the thing, and I'm going to.
No, it says when you activate this form and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, you could shape change and then you could do stuff on your bonus actions. So.
Okay. I'm going to guiding bolt this one.
All right.
Does a 23 hit?
As much as I don't want to say it, yes.
Okay, so bummer. Okay, so there's that, and then the I never played druids. Okay. And then for I rolled a hit for the starry form damage. I assume that does not hit.
Well, you hit with Guiding Bolt, which remember, Guiding Bolt gives you an advantage on attacking the same target.
Oh, see?
That's why I like Guiding Bolt,
That
because
didn't
it
help.
let me just check. Yeah, that does not hit. And yeah, you don't have Bardic Inspiration to add to that. So
No.
it was a nice try. Didn't hit though. You still hit for 9 points of damage, so you know there's that.
Okay. And she's gonna flip off her brother.
Just know I'm flipping you off, brother.
I'm gonna punch you in your sleep.
That's just mean. So,
They're siblings, it's fine.
Doriana, you're finally awake. You're shackled to Ima. There's a song playing. Well, no song anymore, but definitely screams and sounds of fighting all over the place. What do you do?
I'm going to cast Moonbeam
All right,
at the siren.
go for it.
Level, third level.
Nice. Moonbeam is a badass spell. If you'd be so kind
Is
as
that
to
damage? No.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
They have to make a Constitution saving throw, and
Where is it? 16.
Yep, and I see it right here. So give me a hot second. Let me see what's the con on this. Ooh, con's not that great. Whoa, failed. So let me see if I can just create a circle here. All right, and we're going to do with a yellow. Boop. There we go. A beam of moonlight screams from the sky and illuminates the siren, who takes 25 points of, radiant damage. It's not happy at all, and definitely not singing, so that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. No.
Just making sure. Next up is Cilianos.
I am going to, for my bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point for patient defense. So I'll essentially be, I'll be dodging. Hey, where is it? Okay. And for my action, I'm going to take my quarterstaff and ready my action so that when a goblin shark comes in range, I will attack it with my quarterstaff.
Alrighty. So, that leads us into the goblin sharks. So, goblin shark makes it on deck. Goblin shark right here gets within stabbing range. Other goblin shark is now on deck. Slowed one just gets on deck. The other one...
No, they're not slowed. They're incapacitated.
Oh, that's right, because they are mesmerized. So the other goblin sharks are definitely there. This goblin shark right here will try to take a bite out of Igraine. You'll notice now that they're up there, their mouths are a huge part of their body and will probably do damage if they actually bite you. So let's see.
Yeah, they can try.
Well, yeah, he fails pretty hard on that one. The first attack utterly fails. Was he going to try a bite again or attack with his trident?
She's just laughing maniacally. It's like, come at me, you stupid fishes. Tonight I feast on calamari and cod.
He takes a bite again, or tries to, and that plus his to hit, that is a +3. 19, 21, 22. Does a 22 hit you?
I cast shield. So no.
As the teeth come in for that tender meat on the thigh, whoom, just doesn't clomp on down.
Our class is now 23 for the remainder of the round.
I was about to say that's going to be a thing. So the other one that just gets on deck will still try, though. Who knows? He could crit. Sadly, even 19, 21, 22, yeah, does not bite or doesn't get through the bite on that first attack. It'll try on a second attack. Misses completely. This one over here, now that he's gotten on deck, he's going to fire a net at Cilianos. Or throw a net, I should say.
Real quick question.
Yes.
The one in front of me, I had my readied action. Is it like on deck with me?
Yeah, you can take a whack at this one. I was talking about this one over here. So if you want to take an action and hit that one right now, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way.
Oh wait, no, I take that back. He is mesmerized. He's not on deck. He's like frozen on the side of the ship. So he actually hasn't moved.
Okay, what about this one?
Which one?
The one right in front of me?
This one right here?
Is it just... Oh, for me, he's on my screen, he's standing right here.
That's odd. Your screen might have froze because he is currently...
Okay, now he's back here.
Yeah, that's... Sorry about that. That must have been a technical thing. Again, I moved him, but then, was reminded of the spell. So no, he's just locked in.
Okay.
If you're trying to hit with your quarterstaff has 10-foot reach, doesn't it?
No, it's still just the 5 feet. In my mind, I thought that he crawled up on deck and was standing in front of me. That's why.
No, it wasn't your mind. I did, and then was corrected. So no.
Okay.
So back to the goblin shark across from you. He is going to take his net and try to net you. Does a 15 hit?
No.
So you just see this net fly past your head and splash into the water. So that's it for the goblin sharks. Now for the siren, who is currently, being baked alive in this moonbeam, but no longer frozen. So they are going to move here. And they are going to disappear under the waves.
Oh.
And with that, it goes back up to the hurricane.
Yes. So now that her flighty friend is no longer distracted by fishy prey, she is going to take a little time to out of character apologize to everybody because I totally forgot I had counter charm and I could have just gotten us all out of that right away. And my bad. But in character, we lost our DM. So
Oh no.
That seems problematic.
Who's steering the ship?
Oh my god.
we're in control, guys.
Oh no.
That's terrifying.
Oh man, he's back.
Oh.
Sorry, the cat was going nuts. I had to let him out, so.
Okay. Yeah, so out of character, forgot the counter charm. My bad.
No, I heard that.
character-
That's something you gotta remember.
Yeah. I forgot. In character, that is a from me. I don't want to do that from me. I want to are they considered humanoid?
Goblinoid.
Goblinoid. So that's not isn't hostile towards me. It says one creature. Okay, I want to try to cast friends on this goblinoid.
Okay. Let's see if it works. All right, and the DC is 14 on a charisma. Okay, this will probably work. They have a -1 to their charisma. Yep, he is now your friend.
And I would like to ask my friend very, very nicely to go rescue my other friend, the Siren, who we suddenly lost track of, and I am very worried about her safety.
I'm gonna roll for the gods really quick on something. Just to see. The gods want this to happen. So he goes, and it jumps right into the water and disappears beneath the waves.
Hi. We have 1 minute, guys.
Next up, Igraine.
She is going to do the same thing and dive overboard.
Oh, okay.
See if I can find the siren.
All right. Would you be so kind as to move your token into the water? You are going to get an attack of opportunity from the
Sure.
one goblin here, since you're basically leaping above its head. All right. So let's see. Yeah, it's a goblin. It's short. You're able to jump in, no problem. So, upon jumping into the waves, the water's dark and full of terrors. In particular, your eyes spot this. Come on, I'm trying to make this scary. Why are you not?
We're terrified.
Ominous tension is building.
Yes, it is.
There we go. Tentacles.
Fuck.
Writhing mass. Down in the water. Where you were not meant to go. You find a great writhing mass reaching up to greet you. You have discovered a monstrous squid. Not a kraken, but freaking close. You're still in the water. You still have the chance to do something, having jumped in.
Do I see the siren?
The siren is still on the other side of the ship. It is swimming to something else, since you are also down there. And let me see, how far is it from where you are? Should be just within your sight line. It's swimming down to one of its other friends. A huge crab. And as it gets there, it lands on top of the crab and is directing it up towards the ship.
Yep. Okay. I am going to cast Chaos Bolt at 2nd level as a bonus action at the siren.
At the siren. Okay. Go for it.
Chaos Bolt, there you are.
22 definitely hits.
Huzzah! And 2nd level, I think, 1 second, because, okay. It's not gonna let me.
All right, just give me a second if I can find it on my end. You said Chaos Bolt?
Yeah, I have the description in my character sheet. I just have to. wonder if it'll let me. There it is.
There we go. It was just as I was pulling it up. All right, so you were doing it at second level. Hits 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Either a 4 or a 3 for the damage. I'm gonna take 4 with force.
Force. Okay.
I feel like
And
fire types do great here.
yeah, that would be a bad idea. Only because, again, it's water. So the force streaks across the water and smashes into the back of the siren, who is definitely looking wounded, looks back and sees you, and points for the crab at you.
I smile because I still have an action. And I think I'm gonna kill a bitch.
Okay. Go for it.
And how far would you say she is? Because I figure there's some elevation differential between us.
There's a fair bit. As of right now, she's at 65 feet of distance just on the surface level. I would say additional, like almost at 100.
Okay, that changes some of my options. What are my ranges?
Since you have a bardic inspiration, also, forgot to mention that if you don't want to use the bardic inspiration for like a save or anything like that, you can also use it when you do HP gain or damage dealing.
Oh,
And you can add it to your damage or hit point regen.
I like that.
Why, thank you, Ima. That was very useful for you to share.
Well, I don't have.
I
Any
haven't played a bard in a while. I'm sorry.
Can I see this goblin shark from where I am in the water?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Okay, well then, from out of the water, I am going to shoot him in the back of the head with a ray of frost.
Roll to hit. Ooh. Even.
Use my bardic inspiration.
Use that part of inspiration. The waves are just too much of a thing to overcome, even for the mighty Igraine. The goblin is still there. Oh, speaking of which, I almost forgot. Since you did send that one goblin, the one goblin that... No, not you. The one Ima sent. Sorry. You see him, and he is now over here, swimming towards the siren.
Cool.
Determined. But I believe that's it for you. Is that correct?
That is my turn.
All right. Lunara, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Oh, good. Okay. Sorry, I was making sure that I wasn't going to hit our badass hot friend who's currently swimming. So she is going to
She's wet, by the way. So
Huh?
your hot friend is currently soaked.
Oh, well, they all are, aren't they? I'm gonna do call lightning.
Ooh.
So what is this? So it's still in center of the point you can see directly above you. Actually, I'm just gonna drop it in there for you too. There you go. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Scratch that. I meant to do this.
Not the spell, the thing before. Okay. So
Okay.
you're calling lightning.
Yes, so I'm going to this point right here, which should leave Joan like Igraine like just out of range. So I'm gonna need a dexterity save, but also I have that thing that if I don't like their dexterity save, I can make it less.
All right. If we want to just beat up on the goblin sharks, ain't sure, they're just trying to get by, okay?
Wait, no, actually that's a really good point. Maybe I'll focus on this guy instead.
Wait, on which guy?
The giant octopus.
Ah, The thing is, it's still under the water. It hasn't broke the surface yet, so you don't even know that it's there.
Okay, has the crab broken the surface?
Nope.
Okay, then I will go on the goblins. That's fine.
Okay, cool. And you said it was a DC what for the dex?
15.
15.
15.
All right. One of them makes it, the other fails.
Okay. So was that 4d10? Yes. Okay. So one of them takes all of this, the other one takes half of this.
They both die because they aren't that powerful, and they just whoa.
Okay. Then can I use my bonus action to do the starry form damage at the one that is right in front of my brother? Because no one beats up on him except for me.
Go for it.
Sorry, I'm trying to. Where the fuck? It's bonus action. Okay. So. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit it.
Sweet. So they're gonna take this many radiant damage.
All right, and that kills it because it had already been dealt damage before. So
Go, ha! I killed it before you did, fucker. That's for slapping me on my good side.
Fine.
it still stings. Still stings.
I know. He's got a good arm. He's a fucking monk. Look at him.
Next up is our Arakakra friend Doriana, or Dory. So Dory, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move my moonbeam over to the last surviving shirt goblin.
All right, give me a second. I'll move that for you. Yep. All right. And he is going to try to make that save.
Mm.
Holy crap, natural 20. So he's only taking half of this damage.
Until the start of his next turn.
Yep.
Oh, isn't he dead? Wait, do I have to roll for the 3d10?
You, yeah. Even at him spraying the half, that still takes him out. So he is gone. It's like, the water boils and sizzles. From where you are all standing, going right next to our next person. Wait, are you going to do anything else aside from moving this moonbeam?
Nope.
Okay. So, next up, Cilianos. You're there. Everything is dead, or at least according to your eyes.
Everyone just decided to attack the ones in front of me, apparently. Is there a cannon on this ship or something? Like...
There are ballista. Excuse me. And there's really one in the front, one in the back.
Fantastic.
Mind you, you haven't been told about the monsters of the deep that are coming up.
Yeah, I don't have any ranged attacks.
You could try to roll perception to see if you spot anything in the water.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you probably noticed that one of our party members is overboard.
This is true. You do notice that your party member Igraine has vanished. But beyond that, you're not able to see past into the water. It's too dark.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna over here. So does anyone have anything like some like a like a spear or a javelin.
I have a. How do you pronounce it? Yickle Wa or whatever. You can throw those.
I have
For
no idea what that is.
for why though? She's still holding on to like the Aarakocra and just like peeks around her wing and it's just like, hello.
Hi.
You will notice that there are harpoons and fishing spears nearby.
Oh.
Oh no.
Is there any difference between the two mechanically? I don't.
Harpoons have a grapple feature. Fishing spears are just basically spears.
Okay. And are any of these three above the water?
This one is on deck. This one is on deck. These have like this one and these guys have not cracked the surface of the water as of yet, and you have no idea what the hell's going on over there.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to grab. I guess I'll grab one of the spears, and I will. I'll ready my action for as soon as one like pops up from the water.
All right. Goblin sharks, or goblin shark, as I should say. He finally gets to the siren, and he's going to attempt to grapple to save her, because his friends told him that she needs to be saved. He's going to fail rather hard
Doing
on
great.
that. And the siren, on the other hand, will have a retaliation. And she will start tearing into him as basically he's like, why? You're my friend. I'm trying to save you. So they basically start fighting each other. It goes right into the siren, who's now currently fighting with the goblin shark. And let me see, pull up the siren here. There we go.
Does that mean she's on the surface or are they still underwater?
They're fighting underwater.
On top of a crab.
On top of a crab. The crab, which was moving towards Igraine, is now stopped because the siren has been preoccupied. So let's see what she does. All right, first one hits. Second one does not hit. And that's 2d6. Plus, okay. So, Igraine, you see this goblin shark out of apparently nowhere get torn to shreds by the siren. Like literally just ripped to pieces. The crab has stopped moving because the siren has been preoccupied. Now, top of the round, and I'm going to roll for the giant octopus.
Yay!
I know, everybody's just been so excited for this.
We love tentacles in this house.
We do. They just get everywhere. All right, so that's...
I love how there are three very distinct reactions between Joan, Rick, and Malachi.
No tentacles. Not now, not ever.
All right, goes on a 8.
Never punched an octopus before.
So, Ima,
So,
what are you doing?
since, as far as she's concerned, everything is done, and they got less than a minute before her friend realizes they are not friends anymore, she's going to unshackle the manacles, throw them back in her bag, her action. She's going to go over to the longboat. Where's the longboat?
The longboat was going to be on this side. Basically,
All right.
where Selenius is.
All right, so she's going to hop up there in the longboat, start getting things ready. Clearly, she's been on a boat before. She's just, like, going. And she's like, all right, everybody, let's, we got a job to do. Let's go.
Roll me
We got less
perception
than
really
a minute.
quick. Perception, please.
Perception.
No disgrace here.
All right.
As Ima's up there getting the stuff ready because like this shit needs to get done, looks down and sees the silhouette, growing silhouette of the top of a crab. A huge crab.
We got king crab dinner coming up straight for us. I'm not in the mood for a buffet. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but we gotta go.
Speaking of which, Igraine. So, you saw the siren tear into the goblin shark, and the crab and the siren at their direction is coming up towards the surface. What are you doing?
I am going to reduce my distance. Technically, I'm going to be under the boat here.
Yep. Gotcha.
How close does that get me to them?
Since they're moving and you're moving, they are now within almost surface level range. So let me just measure out. So they are at 40 instead of 35.
Perfect. I can work with this. I am going to... Choices. I'm going to mind sliver her first.
All right, go for it.
As a bonus action with my last sorcery point.
All right, DC 14. Let's see. That's an intelligence save. This siren's had a hard day. It's not thinking straight, so it fails on that hard.
And you'll get a -1 to her next saving throw.
Cool.
Which will be very soon.
All right. So it's taking that 9 psychic damage. It's bewildered. It's befuddled. The crab is still going up because that was its ordered direction.
And then I am going to hit her with Toll the Dead.
Oh, classic.
DC, yeah, that's a wisdom save. DC 14.
All right.
And because she's taken damage, she'll get 16 necrotic damage if she fails.
Let's see what happens. Well, it definitely failed on that one. So it's taking, you said 16?
Yep.
All right. So, Joan, how do you want to do this?
Igraine's pretty no nonsense about these things, and so she casts the mind sliver, and then she sort of gets into a little holding pattern underwater. She just holds a hand out and she snaps and points at the siren, and there'll just be this little of red mist kind of where her neck starts in the water.
Okay. So, with the death of the siren, I'm going to roll for the crab to see if it will continue to follow orders. The crab, having lost that, also detecting that there's something else dangerous nearby, returns to the depths and does not go any further.
Everything's working out just right.
Next up, Lunara, you're up.
And this thing is still not visible.
Well, you are not on that side of the ship, or you're not close enough. You can move to the side of the ship and try to see it now.
I would like to try to see it now.
All right. Make that perception roll.
Perception. So nice not having to roll disadvantage for this shit. Dirty 20.
Oh, nice. So, kicking the dead bodies of the goblin sharks into the water, because I imagine, ew, why not? In the distance, just under the surface, is a writhing form of tentacles pushing in the water, coming closer and closer to the ship. So she can now see this creature.
Cool. I'm gonna move my lightning storm on top of where it is.
All right, and you said it's a 10-foot cylinder. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so. Wait, where is it?
All right, call lightning.
It's
10 feet tall and 60
foot radius.
foot radius. Okay, that.
But
Yeah,
the
that.
damage point is within 5 feet of a point.
Gotcha. So, just gonna draw out that circle. Whoop. Just perfectly on top of him.
Perfect.
Okay.
I would like
And
a dex save.
there. Dex save. It doesn't have a great dex save. Come on.
Also, I would like to use
D&D Beyond's
cosmic-
just being stupid.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
I would like to use one of my cosmic. I think I have to do this before you roll. I would like to use one of my cosmic omens to remove that from.
The 19?
Where'd you get
the-
19 from?
Yeah, the 12, I mean, again, I was clicking on expecting it to actually do something on my end, but I see that it populated, so it should be that 19 minus 3 instead of the 12. So,
Oh, so it's none of your rolls didn't come in, so I
all
didn't
right,
know what
just a
you're
second.
talking
I
about.
don't know why. Oh, I know why.
If
Okay.
you'd like to re-roll that 19, that's acceptable.
Ha ha ha, funny.
I'm just saying, like.
All right, for the sake of fairness, because the system is a pain in the ass. There.
Oh, perfect. And then we take the 3 off, the 13 off, or 3 off.
There you go.
We're good. So da 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 da. We're going to. Sorry, that was 4d10. I mean, it's a big thing. It probably has a lot of hit points. So 24. And then my bonus action is the. Where the fuck is it? The starry form. Sorry, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, so then I would like to roll. I assume that hits.
Oh, that definitely hits, yeah.
Okay, so then we're going to add this many radiant damage on top.
Well, that definitely does a lot of damage.
Bless you for shooting it in the foot.
Okay, so you do a significant amount of damage to the thing. Let me see here. Yeah, it's still going. What are you doing next? Or is that it for you?
That's like all of my actions. I am just gonna throw it out there that if anyone wants to like get down and dirty with that thing, I can make you into something a little larger and a little more formidable. It's just like a thing that, you know, can be done if you're interested. So just let me know before I gear up to do stuff again.
All right, so that goes to Doriana. Dory, what are you up to?
I'm gonna be yelling out, "Who wants to walk on water? Anyone?"
Jesus.
We have a volunteer.
The carpenter. No. All right.
Let's see. Can I cast walk on? Oh, what is it? Water walk on the octopus squid thing?
Let me see. First off, you have Moonbeam going. You have to bring that to an end to cast something else. Actually, what kind of a spell is Water Walk?
Ritual.
Oh, it's ritual. So yeah, you'd have to end the Moonbeam to do that.
Hmm. Is the squid above water or still the water?
It is below the surface, but it's close to the surface. Again, it is, a huge creature. So
Yeah, I'm gonna move my moonbeam over to the squid.
All right. So I will move that for you. So lightning and moon.
Mhm.
Would you be so kind as actually wait, he needs to make what kind of save?
Uh, hold on. I just lost my train of thought. This is what I get for drinking so much. Con 16.
Con 16. All right, here we go. This thing has like a +7 con and it rolls a 7. So, yeah, con failed on that one. So roll the damage. Yeah, so lightning and moonbeam just striking into the water. The water is kind of diffusing the damage a little bit, but it's definitely hitting. So, yeah, it's taking a lot. Oh yeah, goblin sharks are gone. So next up, Silenus. What are you doing, my man?
So it's a no to the water walking then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Next turn, I
Okay,
promise.
that's fine. No, it's fine. Just checking. Um, let's see. Uh, let's see. Celinus is gonna grab a spear in one hand and a harpoon in the other, and walk over here. Let's see. What's that? How far away is it exactly? Is it?
It's just under the surface, so let me measure out from where you are. 35. It would add an additional 10 feet down in the water, so that would put it at 55. No, excuse me, 10 feet down the water. Sorry, 45. God, I'm at 55. 40 feet in the water.
It's like, have
Okay.
you also been partaking of the beverage, good sir?
I did say rum was in my drink, and look how big this thing is.
We can't see it. It doesn't exist.
Funny.
All right.
Wait, is it really not showing? Oh my god, it's not showing.
There
Oh,
you
there we
go.
go.
There we go. So again, my head, this drink. So it's had a bit. It's had a bit. The last of my rum, actually. So
He's
Oh no,
consumed
that's a crime.
I got Jim Beam Reserve upstairs if I'm so willing, but Anyway, so what are you doing, my man?
Let's see. All right. Well, Lunara,
What do you want?
pick something fun. And as he says that, he takes a step back and then launches himself off the boat.
Okay.
Please place yourself in the water, sir.
How far? How does that work with jump, with like leaping?
I'll give you up to 10 feet.
Okay. So I'm like right over here.
There you go. Alrighty. So you are splish splash in the Wasser. But guess whose turn is it now? As you leap into the water, and you see the water up there didn't magnify enough of this thing, and it moves here. And it will, since something was more than willing to jump into the water with it, try to basically eat you. First tentacle. And it has a +7 to hit. Does an 18 hit you?
No. I was gonna say real quick, I didn't use my bonus action
Well then let me move that back.
before. Well, no, that's okay. I'm not gonna like go anywhere. I'm just gonna use another key point to do patient defense again. So I'm dodging.
Got it. Okay. So boom. 18 doesn't hit you. but it does get another attack, and it is going to go with another one of its large tentacles. Okay. So, does 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 hit you?
Well, I'm dodging, so that's a disadvantage.
Ah, disadvantage. Thank you. Roll.
He hits himself.
You're surprisingly nimble in the water. All right. So that is it for the squid. Okay. Next up, top of the round, Ima.
Alright, Ima is going to either action or bonus action, whichever one it's gonna be, drop the longboat into the water.
All right. Well, Ima's still on it, correct?
Yeah, because I mean she's still holding on to like the lead rope that brings it down so that the others can like jump in if needed.
Gotcha.
So she doesn't like float away.
But basically, Ima is stuck on the other side of the boat. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, Igraine. So, you're in the water. You've been down there for a while. Do you have something that allows you to breathe underwater?
No, she was in fact about to surface.
I was about to say, now you would be surfacing.
Yep. She's basically gonna. Is the longboat in the water?
It's technically right above your head.
Okay. So yeah, she just sort of comes out of the water and pulls herself like bodily over the side of the longboat and drops herself in. Now she's dripping wet. And just like looking around, I was like, there's a giant squid trapped underneath about to attack us. We should probably go. Leave this ship to die.
I mean, we're already halfway there.
All right. So that's it for Igraine.
Yeah, she's taking in gulps of air. She's like,
Yeah. Lunara.
Yeah. I got you, bro. Don't worry. And I'm gonna cancel out my lightning storm because also now I don't want to potentially hurt my brother.
Right.
I'm gonna turn Selenos into a giant shark.
Ah, a shark. Not what I thought you were going to go with.
I'm
Now
sorry, but it does
No,
better than the
it's
orca.
done. It's
Sorry.
done. How dare.
not a T-Rex?
Can you imagine just the...
Well, the thing is, a T-Rex could actually swim because they had hollow bones, so, it's possible.
Well, now that you said that.
You said that.
I have no
Most of
problem.
it.
Does Selenos, do you want to be an orca or a giant shark? I just chose giant shark because its challenge rating is like a bit higher.
Nope. You're already there. It's happened.
You're a
Can't
shark.
can't change it now. All right, just give me a second. I have to do something else.
You get multi-attack.
Na, 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 na,
Yeah, am I a martial arts shark?
No, you're just a standard shark.
Oh, and you have
You just like
advantage.
stand vertical and just like with your fins just.
You are a 30-foot shark, and you have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points, which this one does not. So,
Ooh.
So I'm just going to move your token up here. And the shark right here, the hammerhead, is going to be controllable by Malachi. There we go. So that's it for, I believe, Lunara, unless she does anything else.
I think I can use my bonus action to do the thing.
Do the thing. Do it.
Does a 26 hit?
A 26 does hit.
Okay, cool. That was stupid, but okay.
It takes that damage.
It takes 5.
Yep.
Cool.
So, next up, Dory, what you doing?
How long in game has it been?
I'm gonna say maybe like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Your moonbeam is still there, just FYI.
Oh. It is?
Yeah,
Oh.
because
Okay.
you did not
So
dispel it. So.
I'm going to move the moonbeam over because I don't want a shark walking on water. So yeah. Let's move it back on top of the squid.
All right.
Hypothetically, could
Mhm.
the squid walk on water?
Oh, that's true.
You do
Can
know
I lift the squid with water walk?
giving a squid water walk would definitely put it above the water, but remember, most squid and octopi can operate on land.
That is true.
So it's not as much of a hindrance as you may think it is.
Well, I mean, like it'd be easier to throw a fireball at it.
Well, you're on the other side of the ship, Ima, so why don't you...
I don't even have fireball. I am wet.
You are wet over there. You are in the boat. You are not on the
I'm just saying, I suddenly have a craving for fried calamari, okay?
Well, maybe you need to order some
True.
pizza. So, anyway, what are you doing? So you just...
I'm gonna put moonbeam on it.
All right, cool. So I will make the Constitution save. I believe a 24 meets that check. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Let's
Okay.
see what damage you take.
Oh man, that
All
would
of
have
it.
been beautiful if that had actually been a thing. So,
Yeah.
so that is 12 points of damage. All right, it's still there though.
All right. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right, next up, Shark. Street Shark, you're up.
What can I do exactly?
You have the attacks of you said giant shark, is that correct?
Yes.
Giant shark. Okay, so you have actually this is the D&D Beyond one, which I don't really like. I'm going to click on the other one here. Here we go. This one's better. All right. So, you have a bite, a +9, and blood frenzy. The shark has advantage on melee rolls against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. So, basically, you can, attack this thing with advantage.
Okay.
And your bite, by the way, is 3d10 plus 6.
Okay. Do I get one bite or is it multi?
What I'm seeing here, it is a singular attack.
Okay. So let me...
Again, you are rolling for advantage on this, though.
Right. First. All right.
Holy crap! So we're critting right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with the second roll.
Yep.
So how much? So you said
Okay, so
3d10 plus 6.
right, so you're getting right off the bat
3d10 plus
30.
36? Oh, 30, okay.
Oh no, it'll be 36. So 3d10 plus 36.
Okay.
Okay, so as the hammerhead, you detect a weakness in this great tentacled monstrosity that's reaching towards the ship. You strike where it's been weakened by the lightning, by the moon, by basically magic, and you tear into it furiously. You do significant amount of damage to it, and I am now going to see if it's going to try to run. So give me a moment here.
Tentacle frenzy.
It failed its save, so it's going to run, and it is going to blast a ink cloud at you. As it's running away, you do get an attack of opportunity at disadvantage before it completely disappears.
Does that mean it's a straight roll?
Well, it's like what you would roll normally. You'd have the d20 plus, what was it for giant shark?
Well, because I have
+9.
advantage on melee attacks, and so if it's a disadvantage, I'm wondering, is it actual disadvantage or like a
Right.
straight roll?
No, just a straight roll. Sorry. I thought you were asking about the other stuff now.
That's cool.
Straight roll.
14 plus whatever the modifier was.
14 plus 9. You do hit. You do
Okay.
hit. So that 3d10 plus
6.
6. Thank you. So go for it. And that's
21.
21. You wound this thing and take off one of its large tentacles. Since it's a squid, it has like those 2 leaders. You take off one of the leaders that's stuck in your mouth as it flees into the depths. It was not expecting what the hell just happened. So, do you try to surface? Because at that point, we're now out of combat.
Can I do a free willy over the ship?
I'm gonna wait. Free Willy with the tentacle in your mouth or no?
Yes.
Athletics disadvantage because
You
you're
got this.
scared.
One of the I rolled a 3 and a 20.
So here's what happens. Since the closest one is your sister, Lunara, as you're looking over the side, you see this hammerhead shark with this massive tentacle fly up, clip the side of the ship, and just land like a flop right in the center deck, kind of flopping around with the tentacle in one hand. The tentacle, by the way, is still actively grabbing things.
And Grain draws her dagger to kill this shark.
No. That's my brother. That's my brother. It's fine.
Also, you can't because technically you are on the other side of the ship on a longboat. So, unless you climb back up to then try to stab, there's no way you're getting there.
I mean, I'm just saying, she sees a giant shark's, I guess, tail or head hanging out around the thing. Like, oh, we have to go back. She like gets ready to go and kill more.
Trust me, he's literally harmless. It's fine. But you did a good job. And she's going to wait. Do you want me to turn you back into like normal, or do you want to stay the shark for a bit?
You're starting to suffocate, by the way.
Oh, this is nice. She is going to turn him back into like his usual satyr form, but she's going to take her sweet time doing it.
It's basically like the Sonic the Hedgehog. It's your-
Okay,
I'm just
fine.
imagining it's like in pieces, like when Maui's thing was screwed up and he was like shark head or like whatever. It's just like in pieces. He comes back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
You're normal.
go ahead. just as you're about to die, Selenius.
You're welcome. Don't ever say I didn't do anything for you.
And we are now out of combat. Well done. Of course, there's still the longboat. Seahawk, who is now no longer kissing the mast. It's like, nothing here, nothing to see here. Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yar. Do you descend onto the longboat and go into the actual dark shallows now?
Get your asses in this boat. We have to go.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Okay.
All right.
No. Stop it.
Move you from the ship onto the boat.
Okay.
I know it's completely dark. It's okay. As you have gotten onto the longboat and start rowing. By the way, who's rowing?
Not it.
I mean, I'll row. I'm a sailor, or I was.
So is Ima the only person rowing?
I'll row as well.
All right. So, as Ima and Selenius are rowing the boat, the longboat, the rest of you see the shallows. And again, the fog bank becoming more oppressive and darker. It's as if you are slipping from, again, day into night and shadow. So, if you can see where I am pinging on the map.
No. Oh, yes.
I actually need to, yep, there we go. I need to change something for our dear, no, wait, no, you should be able to, well, yeah.
So
Do you go
if
on?
if it is too dark to see, because I do not have any sort of dark vision or anything, I'm going to reach into my bag and I'm gonna pull out this like nut. It's kind of like a coconut. It's called a waka nut, and I'm gonna give it a good shake, and it creates light.
How much?
Give me a second. I will copy paste.
Also, would everybody else please put their tokens on the map?
Okay.
Paste. Bam.
All right, fist-sized nuts, walk a tree, shed bright light up to 10-foot radius. All right, now, just FYI, you guys would have been given sources of light, torches, pretty much, so you do have that 10 foot of light to begin with. Now, with the grain, you being a drow, let me see here, you should have dark vision, is that correct?
Superior.
I do. Out to 120 feet.
There we go. So give me a minute.
I have
120.
dark vision as well.
You do?
I ended up before the what's it called? Before we started, I switched out my alert feat for.
Okay. You did not inform me of this. So
Sorry,
okay.
I forgot to
No, it's all good.
message you.
It's all right. So first off, night vision 120.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, 120 with no obstructions. You're on the open ocean. So there you go.
And standing at the prow of this boat like George Washington.
All right.
Beautiful.
And I'm going to switch to, there we go. And what's your night vision there, Selenius?
120.
Also 120. Look at you folks with your superior night vision and all that. Okay.
Yeah.
That
So the nut only lasts for 1 minute. But it's enough to like find whatever she needs to find to have like more sustainable light.
understood. Now,
The grain will snap her fingers and cast light on the nut. Here you go.
so it does additional 20. All right. Okay, hold on. Stop.
Love it when a good nut is useful.
Hey, okay, guys, stop messing with the nut and just let me freaking do this thing here. God. There we go.
I warned you, okay?
You were.
What are you
warned.
talking about? Everything's fine.
Uh-huh.
I mean, just God. I am being classy. Thank you very much. Now, here's the thing. As you're getting into the shallows, you will notice that it's deep enough that you would definitely need the longboat. But you could also see why the ship doesn't come in with you.
I see nothing.
A draft ship like that one would crash and wreck into the rocks and shoals here pretty quickly. The water, even with your superior dark vision and light, is murky and dark, resistant to your light. So you can see above the surface a good portion. Again, the fog is kind of messing with your eyesight. But the water itself is dark. Now, how we're going to do this, because I like being that guy. The boat you're currently setting on, you have to, as a group, tell me in which direction you're going, and I will move your boat in that direction. And of course, you'll keep your tokens on top of the boat, obviously. But you have to tell me which direction are you going. You're going straight, you're going to go to the side, and we'll be doing this in increments of 20 feet. So you go up 20 feet, go to the side 20 feet, what have you.
Are we trying to stay in the water part?
No. You're just basically, navigating the water itself.
So I see nothing.
You see darkened water. You would have to roll me perception to get a
No,
better...
I mean, like, I see nothing on the screen. I see black.
That shouldn't be the case. Give me a second here. Up to your... All right, come on. There we go.
I think light is only like 10
there
or
we go.
15 feet.
You
There we
should
go.
see now. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You
But I
didn't
can't
have
see
vision
in the
accurate.
water.
You would have to roll perception to see in the water. It's not something that
Okay.
you do automatically. You have to roll to see. So you
That's
guys
fine.
will be able to roll to see into the water.
Perfect. I'm as good with just going forward until something obstructs her path. So anyone who can see better than that, that's her vote right now.
All right.
Igraine, where would you like us to sow our oats?
Do I know anything about where the Shattered Rose might actually be in this area?
That's the sad thing. Even with your years of experience and things of that nature, it's definitely within the heart of the Dark Shoals itself. You guys are heading in probably the right direction, but in this particular stretch, not really.
Okay, so I think what she would focus on is finding the route with the least amount of danger or obstacles to get us closer to the boat.
So, why don't you roll me a perception and tell me what we're doing? So, roll that perception.
Do have proficiency with navigator's tools.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well, then you get this with advantage then. Because you'll be using your tools. Your sexton, excuse me.
Sexton.
Oh, is this
So-
sexton? I
Yeah.
mispronounced it.
Because the light is cast on the Waka nut, she's going to be like doing the David Bowie, like twirling it in her hand.
And because, like light's occluded through her fingers, it's a sort of micro strobe effect.
Yeah. She's always entertaining. Yeah.
And sadly, I can't play David Bowie on this stream because that would get us a copyright issue. So
Just everyone
But you can
imagine
sing a
like
cover
Rocket
of it.
Man or something.
So,
Imagine anything from the labyrinth.
Any of it.
that being the case, roll
You
me
remind me of the
perception,
goblin.
please.
I did.
Ah, thank you. Again, everybody distracted me. I can't see, and notice when things happen. All right.
That's
so,
what bards are good for.
I'm a seaman.
So, here's what you see with your elven eyes. In this direction, give me. Why is it not letting me do it? There we go. Yeah, da, 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 da. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, here's the thing. Before you start losing all sense of yourselves, in that direction is a corpse, or at least the skeletal corpse of a great orca whale, being feasted upon by underwater zombies. The zombies are about 20 feet down, but they could always swim up to you. So that is what's directly in front of you if your boat were to continue going straight forward that way. That's from one perception roll.
I am going to start. Say 30 degrees starboard.
All right, starboard, because
Right.
right. Thank
Left
you.
and port.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so yeah, left and port both have 4 letters. That's how you remember that is that side.
I will not remember that, but thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
That's the second
That is
time
the-
we were told that.
Yep, I as the sailor, the actual sailor in the party who didn't learn navigation, that's all I remember.
All right, so you are moving 20 degrees to the right. Okay. Boat. Boop. Would you please move your tokens on top of the map?
No.
Whoa.
There we go.
It's okay if I fall in the water, I can still breathe.
So, you've moved 20 degrees that way. You may now make another perception roll. Anybody?
I don't have a
Anyone?
great great range, but I will still roll perception.
Do
Or
we
no,
have,
wrong one. That's
like-
persuasion.
multiple people or just one?
I said anyone. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna persuade the path to show up.
okay. So, your persuasion doesn't help you at all. Did Egrain? I don't think Egrain rolled.
Do I still
Still
roll with
24?
advantage?
No, that 24 was from before.
Oh.
Do I still roll with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's you. Okay. So, thankfully, both Lunara and Egrain spotted this. Everybody else, again, it's too dark. I'm going to... There we go. This area right over here, the water seems unnaturally calm. Like, there's waves and, natural movement of the water, but that area is like glass still.
Okay, we'll relay this to everybody else.
All right.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, just another 30 degrees port.
30 degrees port. Okay. Just a moment.
I'm gonna paddle a little bit harder so that we turn a little quicker.
All right. There we go. Okay. So moving on the map. Come on. There we go. And nope, that's not what I clicked on. There we go. There we go. Missing a member.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Looking at my spells.
All right. So, you still have the swarm of zombies Still feasting on the corpse below your boat. Still out of range as of right now. Roll me perception.
Perception.
Ah.
Nice. In my
Okay.
10-foot range. I'm so helpful, guys.
Well, you have 20 foot of light. Isn't that like the extent of your vision?
Oh, it is 20 feet for the light spell? Yeah.
20 feet
Yes.
bright light, 20 feet dim light.
Yeah. So, all right. So, basically, everybody sees two things. One, another spot of exceptionally still water here. And just over here, you see three things. Come on now. There we go. Oop. A huge shark in the water, and what appears to be a ghostly spirit, or two ghostly spirits hovering around it.
Okay, well that's... Where's the still water?
I have highlighted it in yellow. You should be able to see it.
Oh, it's just outside of my view.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So from my view, I can see perfectly in the water, but I can see none of what you said.
So,
It's beautiful, clear water in this area.
everybody could see those two dangers there. You could probably thread the eye of the needle.
Could be.
Yeah. Going to try, like, suggest just going due north still. Follow the path that we're
Could we
on.
cut the light out?
But then we won't see.
You guys will see, though. Right?
I mean, yeah, it won't affect me, but
You're the navigator, pretty
I'm-
much.
I'm going to, when as this discussion is going on, I'm going to take the waka nut and I'm going to like tuck it into my shirt to suffocate the light.
Okay, una momento.
So I will no longer see, but everyone else should be able to see better.
I will no longer see either. I think.
Okay,
Well, you
3
do
out
have-
of 5 can see
I was about
better.
to say, you still have, like, at least some of you have torches, so you do have a light emitter. But not as well as that waka nut.
Hmm.
So, what are you going to try to do?
Not catch the attention of the ghosts.
So should we
Yeah.
take all the lights out then?
Green can see, so
All right.
wanna-
Are you dousing all light?
I'm dousing my torch.
All right. Bright light is off for you. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll do the same.
All righty. And Selenius, are you dousing your light as well? Or are you keeping it on?
I don't have a light I can see.
Oh, well, actually, let me see here. Oop. I did give you bright light, so I'll just count that as dousing the torch. So the only one that still has a bright light source... Actually, no. There's no more bright light sources.
We are trusting Igraine to value her own life enough to not crash us into anything.
All right.
Let's thread that needle.
So, if we're going to do this, what I'm going to need is someone to roll me an athletics with advantage because you're being guided by Ygraine. So,
Anybody or
I'm going to be that guy. Either Ima or Selenius, because
I have
you
a
ones that are rowing.
I have a 3.
I have a 4. I guess
Oh.
You roll with advantage.
Put them satyr legs to good use.
I don't think I'm all right. Here we go. Mama say, Mama sa.
Oh,
Natural
The natural 20 comes in. Okay, so I'm not going to have you guys do this anymore because that natural 20 is basically as soon as the lights go out, that natural inclination of following the waves, those times when you were trained in the blindfold back in the monastery, you're able to thread the needle and pass through danger unharmed. Excellent job. Now, upon leaving this dangerous part of the shoals, and with all your lights doused, you see 2 lights in the distance. One looks like firelight and lamps, fair distance off. The other one is closer. Looks like it's light coming from what might be a small island. Even in this darkened gloom, the light is there. So, which light do you want to investigate first or at all?
Igraine, can you tell anything?
Do I make out more detail between these lights than that?
Roll me a perception.
Be unfortunate to row our boat straight into a obnoxiously large anglerfish.
Okay. So, here's the thing. You've been on the sea a good chunk of your life. The 2 lights, the one in the far distance seems to be much larger and active, like searchlights of some kind. You recognize those kind of lights. Those are the lights of a ship lanterns. The other light, the one that's closer to you all, is coming from what appears to be a cottage or a small house on a strip of land in the dark shallows. So, I take you to tell the party this, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, you whatever you're about to say.
Oh, just gonna say, I think it might be helpful to see what is going on at this cottage.
Are there any stories about the Dark Shallows? Like anything that might give us a little bit of insight into the shore versus the ship or anything like that?
Why don't you roll me a knowledge history, O Bard?
I absolutely will. Can I bardic inspiration myself?
You can't inspire yourself that way. Actually,
I mean,
wait,
she
bardic
does-
inspiration can be used on the bard himself. Yeah, so you can use bardic inspiration on yourself.
Absolutely, because she thinks she is the greatest thing on the planet.
All right. So, The tales of the darks. The tales of the dark shallows are mired in many, but there are few that are more popular, more constant than the others. Of course, there's the Shattered Rose. That one you knew on the first day you started learning. The other is of Helga the Night Witch. Rumor says that she wanders the shallows, finding the lost souls of dead sailors to either devour or to save. The stories vary, but her home lies within the shallows, a quaint cottage mind. So, that may be her home. Or possibly the home of a bunch of wailing zombies that will eat you alive.
Okay. There. Just my own notes there. So whatever story she has learned, she just impromptu starts reciting it for the whole group as if they had asked for such a thing. So yeah, so she relays the information and she ends it with a little bit of a splash. Little bit of shape water cantrip for effect.
So what do you decide?
I put the information in the Roll20 chat if anyone needs to read it.
I mean, Igrain's kind of a high risk, high reward type of person. So, I say we go see if we can meet this Night Witch. Perhaps she can give us some assistance or information about what is the current state of the Shattered Rose.
And if she can't, we could get a little extra coin. Just a thought. Just a thought.
What do you think, Lunara? If things go wrong, can you out magic a Night Witch?
I mean, my arrogance says yes, but whether or not that's true, we'll see.
Perfect.
So you're all deciding to go to the Night Witch then?
Yeah, we're gonna head towards the island.
All right. And that case, since everybody's made the decision, we will also take a break at this time. So we've been playing for a while. I'm going to make this about a 10-minute break. So everybody get at least a good stretch of the legs. And then we will come back to hopefully finish this out before the night is done. So enjoy your break, ladies and gentlemen. We shall return. I may even be in a different shirt because I'm pretty certain people are tired of seeing my chesticles. So
I was just about to say I like that shirt.
And you're back.
Welcome back, everybody. You'll notice there's been a bit of a costume change because I was very uncomfortable for a while in that getup. So, getting us back into the world. Just give me a moment here. Oh. As your longboat passes over the rock and the shoals to this outcropping, as you see before you, this house with a singular light, almost like a lighthouse. And by the way, this art is from mattdixon.com. If you want excellent art, go to mattdixon.com. I do not have any rights over this artwork, so just FYI for everybody at home. Anyway, as your longboat pulls up onto the rocky shore and you all disembark, the front door opens and an individual steps out. An individual that does not seem like they should belong here. Yes, the Eldritch Lord Hamish wishes to let everybody know that he is here and he is not happy about something.
Does the Eldritch Lord bless us with his presence?
Yes, everybody does get inspiration.
Yeah.
But the individual that appears is not the Night Witch Helga that everybody has been told. Not some monstrous creature, not some twisted malefication. And yes, Hamish, I know, just leave the washer alone. You see this?
Bro.
A halfling with a frog on top of her head, smoking a pipe. Looks out and goes, "Ah! Visitors! Always good! And they're breathing! Even better! Come in, come in, come in, come in! Get out of the wet! Or for some of you, more wet!" Scuttles
I
in.
like her.
As you all enter into her home, it is, let's just say, a hoarder's paradise of sorts. All of it's nautical. Anchors, buoys, fishing line, fishing lures, everything involving boats is here. In the center of the space is a number of benches and a cauldron, of course, cooking. And she's there, happily stirring away. It's like, "Welcome, welcome, yes, haven't had visitors in a while. I'm making a nice broth, it'll warm the bones, Raymond. Yes, thank you, Henry. Yes, please, come in." Her eye shifts slightly to the side and pops back.
Ima is going to come over and get real close to the cauldron and give it a good, like, wafting. And it's like, smells interesting.
It is Manhattan clam chowder, which is the red, not the white. Mixed in with a bunch of other more fragrant herbs that just tickle the mind. "So, we don't get many living ones here these days? What brings you to the shallows?" She starts pouring bowls, just handing them out. Not even asking if you're hungry, you're still getting them.
Mm. Igraine just kind of goes straight to business, and it's like, "I'm looking for Captain Dorla."
"Ah, he's easy to find. Just further up the way. The fact that you came over here means you're not just simply looking for him, are you?"
I am a little curious as to how he's been doing since he arrived.
That's a story. He's lost his mind, you see. tends to happen here. Shut up, Henry. I'm telling the story. Basically, he is not himself. Paranoid. Bewitched by the powers that he contracted with. He darts out into the waters beyond and brings back more treasure and more lost souls. Occasionally, I can save them. Occasionally. But, regardless, he's doing all right. She starts eating. You should eat the soup. It's good. Old family recipe. Eye pops up. It's a bit of the old family.
Just slides it to the side a little. And we noticed some searchlights on the water.
That be his paranoia. He's always watching the waters for any that try to invade his space. But mind, if you be want to speak with him, parley is always welcome to those of the Brotherhood.
Think he'd be willing to talk to me?
Ooh.
I'd like to think so.
Yes, Henry, she is quite attractive. But what makes you think he'd want to speak to you?
We have history.
History. I see. And what of the rest of you?
Ima is stuffing the serving of food into her face because she's a very gracious guest and also very hungry.
It's rich and filling. Does not seem to taste of anything dangerous.
She's just chowing down.
Anybody else?
Watching Ima eat it, she's like rolls her eyes and just like decides to have a little bit just to have some.
It's delicious. It is comforting. And it also heals. If anybody has taken damage, they get back. You just roll 2d8.
The only damage I took was from my brother slapping me across the face.
That sting will be remembered forever.
It's not the first time he's done that. At any time that happens, he
ends up suffocating on a boat deck.
I mean, you also nearly asphyxiated me earlier, so.
Yeah, you know, it's tit for tat.
Come see, come ça.
Vengeance is a dish best served cold, especially if you're a fish.
Yeah, totally.
So, if you wish to make parley with the good captain, I may be able to help facilitate that. For a price, of course.
And what would be the price for this service?
Must be good. Must be useful, I would wager. You know, Henry, there are times I'm glad I grew you. I would have to have something personal. Something that has value to it. Nothing like a knife or a sword or any nonsense. I got a mess of those. Something unexpected.
She will reach into a little pouch at the side and hand over a small diamond engagement ring.
Oh, yes. Henry, look. Really? Don't be a snob. It's beautiful. And it's a circle attached to something I think is valuable. I would.
Technically, it belongs to some sort of noblewoman, but it ended up in my hands through circumstance.
Lie as much as you want. Henry knows the truth. She toddles off into the back and disappears.
Well, that was delightful, and the food was delightful. Would anyone like a small rest?
Can we take a short rest here?
Ima pulls her bagpipe out, and
The most
prepares.
relaxing of instruments.
It is,
It really
especially
is.
when she uses it for a catnap.
Oh my. I could definitely benefit from that in a lot of ways. So, just not
It
yet.
only works on 3 willing creatures. So if anyone needs the benefit of a catnap,
What does a short rest do for me?
it doesn't do a lot for a lot of people, but the ones that it does work for, it works very well.
I think I only need a short rest, so if the rest of you need long rests, I don't know.
You'd get hit key points back on a short rest.
Yeah.
So that's
think
2.
that's it.
Igraine, what's your name?
You mean Malachi's character? Solanius.
Yeah, Solanius. I don't know
see-
why I was trying to put an R in there.
That's Selinos.
Selinos. Sorry.
Selinos.
It's the Greek.
It's like silliness, but Greek.
Yeah.
That's what she calls him.
Silly, Dory, Yiggy. Everyone gets a nickname.
So, after a little bit of time, Helga comes back. Holding what seems to be like... It's a buoy, like for old ships that use them for fishing line. She's like, ha 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 ha, this will allow for parley. She hands it over to Igraine. That was part of the shattered rose. Any piece of the shattered rose is always important, so use that and, well, you won't be blasted to pieces.
This is good.
Henry agrees. What was that, Henry? Oh, yes, of course. It will only give you a stay for parley. Mind you, he's lost his mind, so good luck to you. He's completely passed out. The frog continues to smoke the pipe, though.
Okay. Ima is just like, all right, well, there's our third person, and she starts playing her bagpipes, and for 10 minutes, while everyone does whatever else they're gonna do for those 10 minutes. But anyone who wants to benefit from catnap has to, I think, be asleep for those 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so just be clear who's getting the catnap. Igraine?
Thing? Is catnap for a short rest or a long?
Short rest.
Okay, yeah.
Selinos? Anybody else?
I wouldn't say no, because that'll give me back one of my wild shapes.
All right, and Lunara.
Okay. So it is the most soothing, beautiful you've ever heard in your life.
Hey, I like the bagpipe. I sleep to bagpipe music. Thank you kindly. So,
She's very good at it.
after 10 minutes, those that benefit from catnap get their catnap rest. And not to railroad, but just to kind of move you guys along.
Yeah.
You return out to the dark shoals and head towards that other grouping of light. And let me move you to the last stage of the map. All right. You will also notice here that the water has gotten even shallower. Your longboat is no longer capable of keeping you afloat. It keeps hitting the rocks and just basically comes to a stop. From here, you'll be on foot. The water is about up to, well, who's the shortest of you? Anyone below 5 feet?
Igraine is 5'2".
Still not below 5 feet. Everybody is basically water level at the knee.
Okay.
Just
Do
give me-
we want water walk now? Are we okay with the knees in the water?
I'm okay with the knees in the water. I enjoy being very wet.
Gentle reminder, that will still be counted as hazardous terrain.
Even though I have a swim speed of 30,
You're walking, you're not swimming.
I can go horizontal.
I know you can, but you have to choose between vertical or horizontal. You can't do both.
If it gets me to move normal speed, I will go horizontal.
All right, so you're swimming. What about everybody else?
How long does the water walking last?
I think an hour. Yep, 1 hour.
So,
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
that being the case, would everybody be so kind as to put their tokens where I am clicking?
All right, hold on. One more time. There we go. Thank you.
More than welcome.
I pull the waka nut out of my boobs.
All right, give me a moment here. I'll get that activated further.
Waka waka.
20 feet.
Waka waka.
Right, so
There we go. And of course,
who?
those that have night vision. Sorry, go ahead. I'm doing multiple things, so go
Yeah.
ahead.
Who wanted water walk? I can do up to 10. So
I'll take it then.
okay.
Igraine will probably. Igraine can also swim fairly fast. She has a. Possibly can keep up with Ima. So,
All right.
Oh, not many can keep up with me in the water.
I've
not
spent
saying-
a life around the sea. I know my way around wet places.
God damn it. I don't have enough alcohol. Anyway. So,
Nice being on the giving end, isn't it, Joan? This is like all the times that Ryan has made puns at your expense. Yeah.
It's wonderful being on the giving end.
Honestly,
I still
arguably,
can't
it's nice
see, by
being on
the
the
way.
receiving end too. It just depends on who you are and how you look at it.
Ryan, do you like receiving?
Two things.
Oh,
I am
the
good-
hiccups now.
Let me finish. I am going to give everybody, and I mean you already have inspiration because of Hamish, so you don't get that. What you do get is I will roll for the gods at a time that you request if you want something special to happen, because that was well played.
I 100% thought you were gonna do like the opposite. Like,
Yeah. I was expecting
which I would have
punishment.
also would have respected, but thank you.
There was-
I give props to those that are entertaining and do make me chuckle. So,
I still can't see.
Lord above. Okay. There we go. Vision.
There we go. That's better. Thank you.
You're welcome. So,
I'm
As
holding
you
my
get-
nuts above the water.
as you are all moving closer to the ship, the silhouette is becoming more bathed in light. The lights are from the deck, search lamps scouring the surface of the water, as well as other lamps illuminating the deck. This is a ship that shouldn't be able to float, much less move. But where the real wood disappears, spectral wood appears. This is a skeletal ship, held aloft by malice, rage, and sorrow. As you move closer, I do need to know, how are you going to approach this? You do have a piece of the ship with you, but you have to get to the ship.
Who has the piece of the ship?
I think, yeah, he green.
Okay. Ima will stay as close to Igraine as possible. Short of actually holding her hand, because I feel like she would stab her.
She'd cut your hand off. It's foreshadowing.
Igraine, question.
Yes.
This pirate person that we're looking for, what are your intentions for them?
Do you intend to give or receive?
Like,
I
is
guess-
this
That depends on the nature of the conversation, I would assume.
okay? So this is we are wishing that this isn't just straight hands, like, but we're having a
No,
discussion.
If
of
if
sorts.
you lay a single blade upon him, I will slit your throat and dump you overboard and leave you to be deeply vicious.
Kinky.
Okay.
So we're gonna use our words and see how the night progresses.
Indeed. He wasn't always like this. And she gestures to the boat. It was different back then. No one knows it now. But she just sort of sighs and starts walking towards the boat, and she pulls out the piece of the ship as she approaches.
Excuse me, guys. My son is screaming. I will be right back. I do apologize.
No problem.
Lunara's gonna go to Selenos and be like, I smell a possible ex-lover situation. You want to put a bet on this?
Damn, that's what I was thinking that too, but
Oh fuck. Well,
But
yeah, we both think the same
but-
thing.
for the sake of interest, I'll take that bet. Maybe you think ex-lovers, so I will say estranged family member.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
What are you thinking? 50?
Sure.
Okay.
Although I will say that engagement ring is kind of towards your
Yeah.
side, but hey, it is what it is.
Tell you what, if you win, I'll give you 50 gold and I will buy drinks for the next 3 days. Which is like way more than 50 gold, let's be honest. So
He says as he takes a drink.
Cheese and crow, dude, what's wrong? Stop. Stop.
Is it straight jacket time?
It's oh yeah. Do you want to wear the straight jacket? I love you so much, but I will put you in the straight jacket.
For context, she is speaking to her cat, not a person.
Yeah.
Just-
Yes. Yes, it's the
I mean,
cat.
some people would like to be in a straitjacket.
I wouldn't. There's days I would not say no to a grippy sock vacation. I will.
Yes.
I will put. You know what? You're literally asking for it. Look at you. You want to be okay. I'm here. To be fair, I do want her to get used to wearing the straight jacket because I'd like to actually harness train this cat. So really, it's just
Training.
It's not so much a punishment as just exposure therapy.
Oh, she's already flopping. This is great. She's
Oh,
on my desk and she doesn't know what to do. I've put the straight jacket on the cat, and she is just like she just like flopped on my desk. I know.
Is she okay? Is she still alive, or?
She's fine. She was just wouldn't stop hopping up on my desk, so I straight jacketed her. And now she's going on the floor to flap around because every time she's in the harness, she forgets how to walk.
Ah. Okay, again, I do apologize on that.
no, you're fine.
Family stuff I'll deal with later. Anywho, so how are you moving towards the ship?
I feel like Ingrain's, like I said, sort of walking purposefully, but not like aggressively, and she has the piece of the ship out
All right.
so that it can be seen.
Okay. Is everybody more or less following in line, or are you letting Igraine go ahead of you?
I'm staying near the piece of the ship, which coincidentally is being held by Ukraine.
Right.
Yeah,
Everybody's
I'd probably say, yeah, like letting Igraine lead, but still staying close.
Yeah.
All right. So, Igraine, would you be so kind as to move your character to where I am clicking? All right. Everybody else moving kind. So, as you get to that point,
I'm still twirling the nuts.
understood. At that point, the lights. Come on now. The lights shift. No, that's not what I'm trying to. There we go. The lights suddenly shift and voices start roaring from across the way. There we go.
Right to pause.
Yar! Who be out there?
And Ingrain sort of just like seems to like compose herself for a minute. It's like, it's me, you scurvy dog.
Scurvy dog, she says. A lot of the voices are laughing, and coming into the light now that you're closer are skeletons. Dozens upon dozens of half-drowned skeletons in torn and tattered wear, all coming to the edge of the ship, looking at you. Ancient cannons, which probably have not been fired in, well, for some time, move and lock. If ye be here, and you knowin us, who be ye then?
Let's just say I'm here to collect on a promise that was made to me a while ago, but someone failed to make the appointment for the event.
I'm gonna roll real quick here. A bunch of the skeletons like, that's exceptionally vague. We don't understand you. I say we blow them up. Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
Call Captain James Thurlock so that I can speak with him now. I possess a piece of the ship, that she holds it up.
As soon as she holds it up, a thoom rolls over the deck, and a different voice takes over. Avast and hold, boy! All the skeletons freeze. Stepping to the edge of the deck, illuminated by ghostly flame, you are greeted by the appearance of Captain James Thurlock. His balefire eye burning out of his skull. Wind blowing across him, though it is completely still, as if he is always at the mast at full bear. He leans over the side, sees the plank, and sees Igraine. Come ye to parley then.
I
Aye. Come aboard, you lot. We'll speak a while. The cannons unlock, move out of the way. The skeletons remain at their posts, but they're a little bit more like, what, we're not killing them? Okay, I guess we're not killing them. You may now come up onto the deck. If you wish... Sorry, go ahead.
As Ima is walking onto the deck, can I... She's just gonna kind of look around and try to, like, get an understanding of how this came to be, whether it be Arcana or something else.
Roll that knowledge Arcana.
Okay.
And while Igraine is walking past the skeletons, she's sort of idly looking over any of them to see if they're any of the crew that she remembers.
Two things. First thing, anybody else want to roll knowledge Arcana?
Yeah, sure.
Don't have it.
I don't know. Druids are weird sometimes. Some people take
Igraine has it,
Igraine has it too.
but she's not that good at it.
Man, she's not focused on it now. So, for Ima and Lenara, this is Eldritch magic. This is from a pact, probably with a dark patron. As to which one, that's a little bit more vague because there are several patrons that are frequent in the waters. So, yeah, but it's being held together by a pact. And,
Okay. So not something a simple spell could
oh no.
banish. Got it.
A dispel will not work on this ship.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
So, if you would be so kind as to move your tokens onto the deck where I am currently clicking.
Ima will respectfully put her nuts away.
Always appreciated. All right. So, as you get up into this creaky ship, again, where the wood disappears, spectral wood takes its place, and is just as solid as the real thing. Now, as Igraine is passing amongst these skeletons and half-drowned men, I'm going to ask that actually, no, I'm not going to even make you roll. Some of the crew are the ones that she would at least have enough there to recognize. The bosun, the first mate, and the lad who was always in the crow's nest. So the three pillars of the crew, aside from the captain.
Oh, jeez.
The bosun in particular, and for those of you that don't know, because this I do know about, ship lore, bosun was basically the one who was the quartermaster. He was second to the first mate and third from the captain, and was often seen as the judge of the group, as an impartial third party when it comes to dealing with problems with the crew. So, yeah, important characters. So, as you come up, you see that he is flanked by wraiths, dark specters of death on either side of his rather nice, rather lavish armchair, which I also know one of you is very interested in sitting in because it looks so comfy. But the captain himself is sitting there. He draws out his cutlass, an eldritch blade that rings and resonates with dark power, and presses down into the wood. The wood itself twisting and turning around the blade, forming a sheath to keep it stable. You've come for parley. Why and what do you need?
And Igraine looks at it and is like, I came to see you. It's been a long time, and well, you missed our wedding.
Wedding. It looks as he's trying to remember something, but one of the wraiths is like, we are not of this time. Ah, yes. Not of this time, yes. So, you here be for vengeance, then?
No, I'm here for redemption.
Redemption. The rest of the crew starts laughing, kind of like in that nervous laugh of, oh, the captain's laughing. Oh. Redemption is for the living. This is a place of the dead.
Look at you, can't even get that right.
So, you're saying I should know you then? Wife, then? Yes?
Fiance, you never showed up to the wedding.
He gets himself up. And, you know, when he was alive, he was maybe a little bit taller than you. You know, he was a young man. But here he's imposing. He's easily like almost 7 feet tall. Walks over and looks at you, that balefire eye glittering brightly. I am going to need you to make me a wisdom save.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm okay at those. That's gonna work out well. I'm gonna use my inspiration
All right.
to turn that around. Hopefully.
Okay. And that's the thing. Unfortunately, it is not strong enough to defeat his dreadful gaze. His eye burns into Igraine's mind, searching, finding, looking. Yes?
Wait. I apparently can also do this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do it.
So I will spend a sorcery point. I don't know that I'm gonna get better than a 14, but here goes.
We'll see.
Back to 8.
Yeah.
Back to 8.
The dreadful gaze, the balefire eye burning deep into Igraine's soul, searching, finding. Igraine is rigid, stock still. Is anybody doing anything while this is happening?
I would like to attempt to use my silver tongue to persuade him to see things from her view. Because from what I've gathered so far, he, as a captain, did not show up to an appointed schedule, which if any of his crew had done the same, he would be more than in the right position to kick them from the crew and or kill them himself. So, is it not in her right to come and wish parley and, if she wish vengeance, on him for not coming to where he was supposed to be?
And then
You're going to have to roll that persuasion, though.
Yeah. If I roll anything other like lower than a
Then a 9,
like
it counts
and
as a
lower,
10.
it's a
Yep.
10.
Eloquence.
I hear multiple voices. What's going on?
Persuasion. Nat 20. Let's go.
As his balefire gaze is reaching through Igraine's mind, the silvery tongue of the hurricane rings in his ear, and he pulls himself back, the gaze coming to an end. Aye, this be true. At this point, the bosun comes in. He goes, Aye, Captain. There be rules to the mast, and as such, she does have the right. In this case, redemption be. Aye, the bosun is right in that. Very well. If it's redemption, how would the fair captain of this great ship leans down and just like allow for such a thing?
Green just looks sad, and she reaches up and like cups his cheek, and it's like, look at what you've become. You are a hero. You helped people. Now you're the remnants of an evil rumor.
Okay. We got something here. I love it. Okay. I am going to need you to roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay. I have no silver tongue bard.
You don't understand how happy I am that was a nat 20.
19?
As Igraine's hand on the the cheekbone, that balefire eye flickers blue, flickers white. The other eye, sea blue deep eye, clears for a moment. The eye of the man that you had loved. And he's like, aye, 'tis dark where we are. Dark, longing for release. All the other skeletons at this point go in unison, release, release. Will you be willing to give us release without hatred in your heart?
She nods sadly. I would do anything for my captain.
Then if that be the case, he reaches over, grabs his cutlass, removes it from the ship, offers it over, and as he does, his chest bones start ripping and popping and snapping open, exposing a glowing heart. Do the honors, love, and free us without hatred, and know that we will never see each other again. Excuse me. It's hard doing the voice. So he's holding out the sword. Is anybody doing anything else while this is happening?
Ima is committing it all to memory for an epic song performance with the bagpipes later.
Alright, I'm going to roll for the gods super quick on something. The gods are very happy.
And Igraine's just kind of got this sort of bittersweet smile on her face as she wraps her hand around the hilt of the cutlass. And she'll just brace her hand on the back and she'll just lean in and push it in.
As the cutlass reaches and strikes the heart, light streams across the ship. The sounds of souls escaping their skeletal bonds, disappearing into the ether, one after another, after another, after another, after another. Images of the men that they once were fade into nothing. The two wraiths go, wait, no! Turn to ash. The ship corrodes and falls to pieces into the surf, taking all of ye with it. But
I mean,
starting-
Ima's fine.
3 of us are fine. Waterwalk's still on.
Let me finish, though. As the ship settles into the surf, standing there is Igraine holding the cutlass which has become a spectral blade now, and the face of a young sailor mind, who looks no more than 24, 25 on, smiling gently, reaches up and places his hand on the opposite cheek and says, "Thank you, beloved." And with a gentle wind evaporates to nothing, leaving all of you on top of a wreck in the middle of the dark shallows. And I won't even have you guys roll for this, because the gods, they be kind. You find 3 chests of treasure on. Enough to start a life, to build a boat, and for freedom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the Shattered Rose. I hope everybody's had fun tonight and enjoyed this tale of, well, the briny deep. You guys actually found probably the most peaceful option in this entire thing. So good job on you.
Ima does the most dramatic curtsy.
It's always talk to the witch.
Always talk to the witch. But that, of course, being the case, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call it there at 2:00. And I hope y'all have easy and simple times enough to Dreamland, and may your adventures be daring.
I love the charger attached.
Yeah, the
inside your
charger.
that was beautiful.
Piracy happens everywhere. NordVPN.
All right, good night, folks.
Night.
If people ask, is it okay if Selenos tells everyone that